And the break is over, so we can go. So welcome in, everybody. How's it going, Nitty? Welcome to stream. Welcome to War Crime Wednesday, as we call it, of course. Although, as I say, I don't really know today if we're going to be the one having the war crimes done to us, or we're going to be the ones doing the war crimes. So we're going to find out. Because last time, it was very much us taking the war crimes. It was bad. We were in a bit of a scuffle last time with a number of horrible games not really going our way, and it was a bit brutal. So hopefully, we'll be able to get something going for ourselves. We'll get that going in just a few minutes. But yeah, that's the plan anyway, is to hopefully kick on and do some stuff. We'll see. Hope so. Looking forward to hopefully a good day today. Yesterday was an absolute belter of a stream. If you weren't here for the end of it, of course. Starfield, we knocked out 7 achievements last night. 7! Monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. And that, in case anyone wonders, leaves us with, I believe, I'm just confirming to double check, 4 achievements left. So we're very, very close to getting this done. We need to visit every star system, land on 100 planets, reach level 50, and then reach level 100. Those are the last achievements that we have. And we have a game plan for next week going into that as well. The achievements we unlocked yesterday we did a lot of them. As I say, we got 500 resources from outposts. We did that yesterday. We modded 50 weapons yesterday. We crafted 100 items yesterday. Not all 100 of them, but that's the achievement we got, of course. We did I think we still crafted something. I crafted 90. I don't know how many we'd previously crafted, because I don't know what the game counted as a crafted item. But we crafted 90 and it gave us the achievement, so... we also completed 5 outposts with cargo links. We collected 10 ships. We gathered 500 organic resources and 500 inorganic resources. So many, many achievements were done yesterday, and it was a very, very profitable day for the old achievement hunting, which I was very happy about. So yeah, that was great. Not too far off. Yeah, we're so close. We are so close. I think level 100, obviously, out of those is going to take the longest. I think that's kind of a given. That's just the way it is with these games. The level 100 is going to take a little while, but I think it's pretty doable within the next, say, maybe 2 weeks. I could... My aim, I think I said yesterday, my goal really is I want to have... Not because I'm sick of it or anything, but I want to have Starfield done by the end of April. Fully finished. 100%ed. Because I think if we've done that, we've had a few bumps in the road where it's pushed it back a bit, and actually probably we could have finished it maybe last month if we hadn't had so many big issues with internet problems and stream crashes and game issues and things. So yeah, it was very doable, and I'm very pleased with our progress yesterday. It was very, very nice to get as many as we did, and I'm really hoping that we can kind of power on now into next week, and we can hopefully kind of continue on and get at least... I'm hoping for at least 2 on Tuesday. I want to get level 50 next week, and I want to land on 50 planets minimum. So we'll see. We're going to give it a go. So we'll find out, won't we? But I'm going to switch over the game screen now. We're going to start going, because that's what we're here for, right? War Crime Wednesday. Wouldn't be called War Crime Wednesday if there weren't any war crimes, so let's get to it. Start committing some crimes. Order of the day. So, this is what we got. British high-tier tanks again. This is, of course, what we've been playing on stream for the last 6 or so months. Challenger Mark III, officially spaded. So no longer in service for the team. It has now officially been completed. Leaving us with Challenger 2 with the wonky eyes, Challenger 2F, and Challenger The Elder Scrolls, the last 3 that we are currently grinding. Really, with this today, if we get any kind of bonuses on anything, it would be nice. No particular rush, because if you look at it, our next vehicle is 340,000 away in the Challenger 3. And even if we get it, it's just going to jump into the slot here over the Challenger Mark 3. So actually, it's not a big deal, really, because once we unlock that in 350,000 XP, close enough, or 340,000 XP, then this is going to take another 400 anyway. So, like, realistically, all we've got to do is make sure that one of these 3, most likely the regular Challenger 2, is spaded by the time we unlock the Black Knight, which is going to be a long time because it's like 750,000 XP nearly. So we're not going to have to worry about that too much. We have got a nice booster today, over 50% for 3 games. That'll be kind of nice. And also this 340,000, I would expect this to take probably maybe 3 streams. It really depends. Again, it depends on boosts and stuff, right? Because, I mean, if we unlock this today, that's a 10,000. If we unlock this and the Challenger's 15, that's 25 already. You know, 35,000 if we just get the rows that we're working on, let alone anything else. So there's a lot of XP in these, locked up in these right now, and I think we could do a lot of damage to the stuff we need with it. So yeah, that's where we are with these. 1 or 2 things have changed in a couple of other places. Obviously here in China, I now own the M24 Chaffee. Me and Mirage played a couple of games in the Chinese vehicles the other day. Also unlocked the M4 Sherman, but I'm not picking that up yet because we're still at 3.3 and he's playing Germany. So there's that. And in USA, we now have the mighty MBT-70, as well as the XM803, of course. So, and the Rise is now spaded, so been working well with these. I really like this thing already. The XM803 is gnarly. I'm a big fan. MBT-70, though, I've had an absolutely torrid time with. Not going to lie. I don't know what happened. I'll show it here in the old thing. It has been really bad, and I don't know what the issue was. Did I ever get a kill in it? I played a bunch of games in it, and I don't think I got a single kill in it, which was really sad. Oh, I got 2. 2 kills out of 6 respawns, which was really poor. I don't know what happened. By the way, this is what we're here for today. We're here for Britain. Challenger 2F, Challenger 2, and the TES, the Elder Scrolls. That's what we're here for. Let's slap some boosters on. 15% Lions and a 50% XP. We got 3.5 million on the Lions, which we will need... How much is this? 1.4 million, we'll call that. 1.4. Yeah, they're all about 1.4 million each. So we need about 4.2 million to buy those 3 vehicles. So I actually think we'll be okay roughly on our Silver Lions for now. We should be okay. I hope. We'll see how we go. Let's get cracking. Yeah. This should be good. Should be good. I was also treated to a nice surprise today in that I got some free money. I know is not something that happens very often, but the bank that I have my stuff with acquired another company a while ago, and I guess as a result of them making more profit because of it, one of the things they do sometimes is they'll give back to people who use their stuff. So I just got £50 for free. Isn't that nice? Take a nice 50 quid for free. It's quite nice, that, isn't it? Very happy with that. Money's money at the end of the day, especially if it's free. So very happy with my £50. There was part of me that kind of thought, free 50 quid, shall I just be stupid with it and buy an ETB or something? But I was like, nah, I'll save my money. Save my cash. But there was part of me that was tempted to just buy an ETB, especially after the comical situation of me buying 2 packs on the weekend with my store credit and then having one of them be refunded because they ran out of stock. So I ended up making a delivery of, or getting a delivery that's going to arrive in a couple of days of 1 pack. I mean, what a joke. The only reason I did it in the first place is because I was like, well, I've got like this store credit. I might as well use it up, right? Because the place was, it's for Chaos Cards, which is one of the other cards places I bought stuff from before. But I haven't been in the market for cards, of course, because it's been really hard to get them and the prices are all over the place. So I just haven't been going for it. And I thought, well, you know, I'm not going to spend it. So I was like, well, I might as well use some of my store credit, or at least try, right? So I thought, what can I get that's like relatively cheap? And I thought, what might be, not necessarily what would be relatively cheap, but what might be something a bit slept on as well that could be harder to get in the future. And I saw these two, I explained this yesterday, check lane blisters. So normally you have the 3-packs where you have the 3-pack with the hollow promo. And then you have the check lane ones, which they usually put at like checkouts in stores, which are like a single pack with a promo. And I saw a couple of them for Scarlet and Violet base set, which of course is now nearly up to its, I think, full second-year cycle. I think it's been out nearly a full 2 years now, if not been a full 3 years. The Scarlet Violet base has been out a long time now, meaning it's becoming harder to get, and the prices are starting to come up a little bit, especially with the current Pokemon market. So I'm sort of like, well, I want to try and get some of those things that I'm missing from SV base while I can, because it's not going to be that much longer before they do become kind of hard to get, and the prices will go up quite a lot. So I'm sort of like, well, I'll get them now and do that. And I wanted to get literally 2 blisters, 2 packs and 2 promos. That was it. I did think about breaking my rule, actually. I was going to buy a single. So I was like, well, I've only got, you know, I don't even know what it was. It was like 15 quid or something for the store credit that I had. And I was like, should I just see if I can get a cheap single or something, get an illustration rare maybe? But they literally had none for SV base, so I couldn't get one, sadly. But yeah, so I got 2 packs, and one of them they didn't have. They'd let me buy it as well. I think that was the thing that was a little bit frustrating about it, is they'd let me buy it, and then they came up and said, like, oh, by the way, we don't have it. So we're going to have to refund you, you know? Is this our first boring bastard of the day that we've died to? It is! It's our first boring bastard of the day, sat in the spawn. Yeah, good job, T80U. You're so fun. Look at you being responsible with your money. This is character development. I know, right? It's amazing how responsible you become with money when you have none, isn't it? It's almost like kind of a weird thing, isn't it? Where you think when you had loads of money is when you should learn like money responsibility, right? But I suppose you have the freedom at that point to do whatever you want with it. But you know, I think I've always been relatively smart with my money though as a person. Like ever since I was a youth, I've kind of sniped from the spawn again. That Leclerc, who was miles back again from earlier. Yeah. Loser, dude. What a fucking loser. It's kind of one of those things I say where I've always tried to be relatively responsible with my money ever since I was a kid. I've always kind of done that. So yeah, I'm kind of used to it. And it's one of those things, you know, you just kind of, I don't know, just becomes normal. Just becomes normal after a while. Horrible game to start off with. We got 1 kill and then just got mugged for the next few minutes. 2 of them from snipes from spawn, which was fun. From the Leclerc, who was about as far back as he could possibly get, and then the other guy, of course, the leopard, who was sat in the middle. But we'd all been pushed back off the mid at that point, so it was hard to win that anyway. But it would have been nice to get the odd extra kill rather than just, you know, rolling over. What can you do? If anyone's wondering, no, I probably won't open the check lane blister on stream because it's literally 1 pack. And as much as I would love to say, let's do a Pokemon thing on stream, I'm not setting up the camera to open 1 pack. That seems a little bit just pointless. Come on, guys, let's do our Pokemon stream for the week. It's gonna be 1 pack. It's gonna be like 5 minutes at most. So I thought I won't do that. If I get anything good, I'll post it on in the Discord or whatever. If I pull anything, because we were talking about this yesterday. Because it's 1 pack of SV base, which is notoriously difficult for me to pull from now because I have most of the good stuff. I basically need an illustration, a full art, or a special illustration rare. Or a gold. And the chance of us pulling one of those and it being one we don't have, quite low. So we'll see. But you never know. Maybe we'll get lucky. I mean, this is what dreams are made of, you know? Sometimes you pull off the impossible and things like this. And we'll pull some crazy shit. Maybe we'll pull, like, I don't know, a dupe of the chase card, the Gardevoir or something. And then I'll upgrade it and make money. Could you imagine that? If I got a check lane blister for free using store credit, and then I managed to get the top chase card, graded it, and sold it for, like, you know, 100 quid or something. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? I think that never mind. I was going to say, I think that shot will be too low on the Challenger. Problem now is that all these people are just YOLO'd, so we are fucked. I can't say, to be honest, I've ever seen a situation in this game where half of the enemy team YOLOs here, but there you go. That's new to me. They all just YOLO'd the front instead of going around the back of the A point, which is... I've never seen that before. But there you go. So I got caught right out in the middle of the open with my trousers down there, because I was not expecting an enemy rush on the very exposed part of the map, which is hilarious, really, because half our team's on fucking C and none of them got punished for it. So what the hell are they doing? That is a great question for the current position we are in. Don't know what the fuck they're doing, nor do they, probably. And we're going to kill this Abrams through the wall. You ready? Alright, maybe not. Worth a punt, though, wasn't it? What's he behind? Oh, it's an aim, so it's not just a normal Abrams, I see. He doesn't have the giant gun mantlet hole, I think, that the other one does. That's rather upsetting. I was hoping he'd have the giant hole in the gun mantlet so I could just blast him, but no. Oh well. We got a kill, though. The 2F has gotten out. The 2-floor... I don't know, 2F? What do we call the 2F? We got the Elder Scrolls. What do we call the Challenger 2F? Challenger 2... The 2 something? The 2... I don't know. He actually turned. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on, though. Someone else has caught him. That T90's in trouble. That's his rear as well. Alright, we got the RS end of it. Oh, I don't like that, though. No, I don't think that's meant for me. I don't like the look of that, though. Considering that was the guy who killed me earlier as well, I don't like the look of that. The amount of times that you'll die to someone and then get, like, revenge refragged by a chopper or something, it's like... I'm a bit scared of that. I'm a little bit scared of that helicopter. Especially when I see the missiles coming in my direction, even if they aren't meant for me. Every time it's just a little bit of a, oh, I don't like that, you know? Could have caught that Fuji then. I don't think he knows I'm here, though, in fairness. No, he does. He's turned. I think he's aware. Oh, look, it's the helicopter. How is he still in the air? Not even in the sense of how has he not been shot down, because I mean that's one great question in itself. We obviously don't have a spar. I know we do, he's just spawned in an SPA. But I thought when you go up in the helicopters you have like 20-30 seconds. This guy's he's been up in the air for about 5 years in that heli. He's still up there in the helicopter. He's still up there now. I genuinely don't understand. And I say this basically every stream. I genuinely don't understand what the hell Gaijin was thinking when they added helicopters into the game and thought, you know what, let's just slap them in ground. In what universe does any one person think that that is fair, fun, and balanced for the game? Fighting against a fucking helicopter that can snipe you from 3 kilometers away with a missile that locks on. Oh, you can just outmaneuver it, yet in a fucking tank. Yeah, alright. Let me just run away from the missile traveling at 500 miles an hour real quick in a tank. Alright. Oh, just shoot them down. Yeah, from 3 kilometers away, of course. That'll work, right? It's just like massive copium from the people who, like, don't think they're that bad. Honestly, it's crazy. I knew that was coming, because whoever this was who died right in front of him just fucking screwed me right over. Because I had the first shot I took of that T-80 was great. You know, I had the nice shot at his lower plate. Second time I went to peek him, someone dies in front of him, so now he's blocked on his weak spot. So all I can see is his turret and his upper plate, which I'm probably not going to pen. So he just blasts me and I'm dead. It's like... Oh, it's the small things sometimes in these games that really, like, change the complete detail of a way a fight goes down. And in that case, we just lose straight away because the guy is dead in front of him. And he now has cover. You go from guy is completely out in the open, he's a freebie, to he's completely covered and all of his weak spots are now safe. You know? Really annoying how, like, quickly stuff can change. I mean, it's part of the game though, right, isn't it? It's part of what makes War Thunder interesting is, like, tactically things can change in an instant. But it's also incredibly frustrating just in the way that it goes a lot of the time. Because you'll be sat there with someone dead to rights, and it's just like, nice, this is the easiest kill of my life. And then something happens, you know? Or someone gets a bit lucky. It's like, it has happened to me as well, right? So, I mean, it's happened both ways. But it's like if you snipe someone, you blow out their engine, and then they skid behind a house, and it's just like... You should be stuck in the middle of the open right now, and you should be the easiest kill I've ever gotten while you're sat there on fire. But you slid behind a house. It's like, you lucky dog. I mean, it goes both ways, doesn't it? It is what it is. Hopefully we'll get some bit of stuff going for us today, though, here. We'll see. We've only had a couple of games so far. So not much of an opportunity to really kick things off, but we'll see. Hopefully things will pick up. Only time will tell. Not sure what the Challenger 2E is, which one that is. Kind of annoyingly, he's in the spot I was going to go in, so, well, we can't go there now, probably. I'll have to go somewhere slightly differently, which is a bit annoying, because I was looking forward to sitting there. The lovely crossfire you can get there. The tracking shot on the leopard, that's not bad, and he's dead, so I'll take an assist off that, that's fine. That's not the end of the world. No one else around the mid-B point, which is interesting. They probably would have shot on me already if there was. Especially after having a punt at the leopard. Ooh, okay, that was a good shot. Nice little ripper down there onto the M1A1 Abrams. Good night, sunshine. The eyes are in now, we're awake. The Challenger's woken up, he's got his eyes open now. I think I'm actually going to move up, because I mean, it might be really aggressive, I don't know, but I'm just kind of, I don't want to sit here and just wait around. It's a bit boring, isn't it? Somehow donked the shot there from the TAEU. Should reload faster than him as well. Another one sent to the graveyard. That's 2 for the pile for the Challenger 2. Hey, Spartacus, how's it going? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. How's things today? Hope it's a good one. Pulled off a bit of a scorcher a minute ago on a couple of on that M1 Abrams. Gotta say, it was a nasty shot. I'm a bit worried about getting shot from there though by people like this VTE 4A1, but we'll see. Because I know that they can cross map me. Mate, I'm pretty sure I just got shot from there, didn't I? Already. Yep, it's that guy. It's exactly the guy I said it would be, the VT4A1. And why? Because these people are too scared to push around the corner. Good job, guys. You had one job, which is going to that one flank, and you fucked it up. Good job. Gonna play games with 3 friends later? Oh, nice. What are you planning on playing? You got any idea what you're going to play? That's a good looking vehicle, isn't it? Yeah, I don't. This shit just annoys me, man. These people are just fucking sat there. It's like, come on. We have full map control of B and C, and we're like, no, I can't push A. Oh no, I don't. Oh no, I don't want to push. Come on. fucking clickbait and whatever the other guy was, and I just sat there. It's like, do something. Come on. I think a lot of what it is in a game like this is people are so afraid to die, it's unreal. We're losing B now as well somehow because we've been pushed out of the middle. Well, we've been pushed out of the middle because we haven't pushed this side as well and taken the full control. So they've then punched back up the middle because these people won't do anything. They come down here and cut the cross off here. They won't push B. But because these guys are being so scared, and like you got here as well, this guy, same thing, Challenger. He's still here. It's the same guy from earlier. He hasn't moved. It's like you're just letting them walk in on B because no one's willing to push anything to do anything about them. They're just letting them drive in and then going, oh no, we've lost the point. You know? PKX Japanese medium. Repo. Ah. A lot of people have been playing Repo recently. I haven't checked it out myself. I've seen what the game's about. It looks actually quite interesting. But I haven't given it a go. You never know. Maybe I'll pick it up at some point. Best viewers on streamboot.com. Remove the space. Wow. Thanks for the great information there, Curly Deputy A9G5J FVJ. Thanks. Thank you for your amazing offer. I respond with a swift ban. Totally a real name? Oh, exactly, dude. What, you've never heard of Curly Deputy A9G5J FVJ before? Have you not, Nitty? Famous on the Twitch space, if you didn't know. Famous streamer there. Curly Deputy A9G... I'm not doing it again. But... oh, what the fuck, man? They're so common these days as well. It's wild, isn't it? Well, we see those bots constantly these days. They're just always around now. There must be a drone up above me or something because I'm seeing a thing for it. There's also someone, I have no idea who it is down here. Probably a medium. Most likely it's the guy on that drone, I'm going to guess. I think he is on the drone, you know. No, he's not. I have to say it. I have to say it. I don't want to just constantly be annoyed when I play this game, but it has to be said. If this fucking pussy in the Challenger actually did something, it would be really nice. Instead of just... like, the whole time... he sat there the whole game. Do something, man. You got one kill. Fucking do something, dude. Come on. Oh... it drives me insane watching shit like this in these games. It's just like, nope, I'm in my position. I can't move for the rest of the game now, guys. No, I'm in my position. I will refuse to move. You're being surrounded by enemies. No, I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay right here. I'm in my spot. And it's like, Jesus, man. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, man. I love Curly around here, but not that Curly bot. No, exactly. As a spar, I'm dead then. There's the missiles already. Yep. Doesn't matter. I mean, why even fucking try? You just get nuked from 5 miles away. Like, there's no point. The chaff does nothing, nor does the flares. It only stops against enemy planes, so it's like... you just get SPA'd. And this is what makes me laugh, though. You get SPA'd like that, and then that guy in the fucking helicopter on the last game on Abandoned Factory sat in the air for approximately 15 decades sniping everyone with missiles. And he doesn't get shot down. And I get shot down within, what, 10 seconds of spawning? From missiles? Crazy, innit? Oh, the Challenger's finally taken my advice and moved up. Maybe you'll get some kills now. That'd be nice. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. He died to the Black Knight, who's still camping in the hole. One. Any more thoughts on the weird bike? I haven't thought about it since, no. I mean, it's just strange. I don't really know what to think about it. Would I give one a go if I was given the opportunity? Maybe, because it seems cool, but like... if they do eventually make it, it'll be something that will be so outrageously expensive that I couldn't even dream about having it. That's how much money it would cost. you know? Oh, he's not there. The Black Knight's moved. He's probably gone into the town. Yeah, just killed him there. The RRAF. There you go. Curly is good, but Curly Deputy is a faker and shall be dealt with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not like Curly Mitty. That's a different one right there. Well, we know there's someone over there. I'm a little speculative. There might be other people around there on the left, though. So I don't really want to full send, because we've seen this many a time where we get caught for this, but I'd like another kill. 4 would be nice. It's not going to happen, though, is it? Because that guy's too far away. If anything, we have to kill someone in the top, my top left, but they're top right now, or bottom right. I don't think we're going to find anyone there. I think the game's probably over for me, sadly. Come on. Someone? Anyone? Nah, game's done before we get there. Sad. Oh well. It's an okay game. Better than the last couple. We got a couple of kills. Still a little annoying. I mean, we could have gone on and probably done more. We hadn't died to the Black Knight initially. We probably could have gone on and done a bit more there, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't terrible. We can't complain too much. It wasn't a great game. It wasn't like phenomenal, but it was serviceable. We used up our booster there as well. How close are we on any of these? Nearly at filters. That'll be nice. And then we're nearly at horizontal drive. Alright. Well, kind of boggles my mind. How would it know where to step? I mean, a horse has a brain cell to figure it out. That's a good question. I suspect it'd probably be everyone's favorite buzzword at the minute, AI. I suspect it would be like AI with some kind of ground scanning technology, you know? Kind of like a programming system where it uses maps and knows what's what. Kind of like how self-driving cars maybe use it. Specifically for that thing, that type of application. But I suspect that's how they would do it. I mean, there seems to be like literally every piece of technology in the world at the minute is just rammed full of AI, so... You know. It's kind of a shame, really, though, because it almost feels like the golden age of people creating things that have a function and do things themselves via creating something smart is gone. And the era of slap a bunch of AI in it and let it figure itself out is kind of the new meta, if you will. Kind of sucks, because it's like the golden age of like technological creation is gone, and it's now just AI. Which I'm sure AI will have its benefits, right? I'm not saying it won't, but like at the same time, it sort of almost robs the you know, the art of creating things from nothing a little bit. Type 10 is thinking about pushing that corner, so I don't really want to take that fight. I'm going to back way up. Nice. Bloody leopard having a go at me. I think he'll come back, because, I mean, he saw me in a bit of a compromising spot there. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Come on. You know you want to. Monsieur Leopard. Come on. Oh, nice. Gun breach. Of course, I should have known. Playing the Challenger after all. When is the gun breach not damaged? Good job we can reverse at the speed of sound, though, isn't it? Well, like Sonic, but in reverse. That actually was really helpful then. That got us out of there alive. It's a shame that everyone collapsed on A, though. Leave creativity to humans. Yeah. I think that's one of the things, like, that just I find a bit disappointing about it. About technology and everything, really. It's just like... What it feels like is humanity as a whole has become very lazy, where we don't really make things anymore. We just let something else make it for us. And then go, oh yes, well, let's charge
quadruple the price for it because it's got AI technology and it's expensive. You know, and it's like it almost, to a degree, it feels a bit like Nintendo in the last week with their Switch reveal. It feels like yet another company that's just given a tone-deaf response to the way that the world is right now. You know? Like, you have a situation where the world as a whole is... I got helicoptered, didn't I? Probably, yeah. But the world as a whole is kind of struggling, and people aren't making a huge amount of money, and all of the games that come out these days that are considered AAA titles, most of them are trash. And all that kind of stuff. And then what do you get? You get Nintendo come along and go, "Hey guys, how do you want to pay $80 a piece for a new game? Some of which you already owned." Fuck off, is what I say to that. Honestly, Nintendo, go fuck yourself. And $450 for a new console as well. So you could buy five and a bit games for the cost of the console. 5. Outrageous, man. Outrageous. And I know everyone will say that there's 1,000,001 reasons for why they're doing it, but it doesn't really, like, it's just, like, kind of copium. It doesn't excuse the fact that they've done it. You know? It's just, I hate it when people do that. When something controversial like this happens, and people do the whole kind of, "Oh, well, it could be worse." And it's just like, it really pisses me off. Because it's just such a stupid thing to say. It's like sitting there and going, "Oh, well, the Nazis in World War II could have killed the entire population of the world." And it's like, yeah, well, they didn't. They murdered 7 million people. That doesn't justify the fact that they killed 7 million people because, well, it could have been worse. You know? And it's just like, people do this with games all the time. You'll say, like, "Oh, Ubisoft's a shit developer," and they'll be like, "Ubisoft, have you seen this developer? They're way worse." And it's like, that doesn't justify Ubisoft being shit. How? Like, no. No, that doesn't make sense. You know? Or, like, you know, like Pokemon shit at the minute, where it's like, "Oh, well, well, at least the scalpers aren't selling it for triple the MSRP price." And it's like, the fact they're selling it for double and you're buying it is the problem, you fucking mug. That's the issue here. Stop buying it. Like, oh my god. Stop using these, like, fucking copium excuses of, like, "Oh, well, it could be worse." It's like, yeah, it shouldn't be, though, should it? You let them get away with this. You encourage people to do it, and then you're like, "Oh, well, you're just a complainer." That's the other thing I fucking love as well. Any criticism of anything these days, and you get, like, the multi-corporation fanboys come along and be like, "Oh, you're just a complainer, bro. You're just a complainer." And it's like, people are allowed to have what's called an opinion. I think people forget that in the world these days. It's that people are allowed to have their own opinion on things, and if it disagrees with yours, that doesn't mean that they are an inferior person. It just means they have a different viewpoint. Especially when it comes to stupid, trivial shit like a video game company's marketing. But some people fucking act like it's the end of the world when, like, you criticize a game's... Oh, my... Criticize EA? Oh my god, dude. Activision, the fanboys come out in force. The same fanboys that spend, you know... Or like Activision or someone like that. The same fanboys that spend $60, $70 on a rehashed Call of Duty every year and then say, "Oh my god, this game's trash." Still do it though, don't you? So why would they ever change? It's just like there's no... The age of the internet has both been a great thing for people and a terrible thing for people, because it's allowed a level of, like, connection and opened up so many doors for people that never existed before. But at the same time, people's brains just went in the toilet when that happened. And to the point now where nobody thinks for themselves anymore. They just read something that someone else has said and then just automatically agree with that opinion no matter what. And it happens on Twitch as well. A streamer will say something and everyone will act like it's fucking gospel, and it's just completely wrong. I've seen it many, many times before. Someone's probably done it in my stream. I probably quoted something before that I've gotten wrong, and someone's gone on and told somebody else, and it's been wrong. Wouldn't surprise me. But it's just like, people just don't... I don't know. It's just these days, the internet's just kind of like ruined humanity a bit, I think. What the fuck you mean it could be worse? It should be... Yeah, it shouldn't be worse. Exactly. That's what people's like justification is. Well, it could be worse. And it's like, yeah, but we shouldn't have to deal with this. You know, you shouldn't have to deal with people, like, ruining, like, hobbies and stuff and making it to the point where it's so outrageously expensive that no one can do it anymore. Because, well, we've got Hollywood voice actors now, right, guys? That justifies a $70 price tag. Hollywood voice actors that we have to pay, like, 500 grand for because they're really expensive that nobody asked for. I think all gamers are asking for is what's called a good game. Like, yeah, alright, voice acting and stuff like that is nice, but I don't give a shit if it's like some rat Dave from fucking marketing who's doing the voice acting for their game. I don't care. If the game is good, like, you know, I'll buy it or I'll want to play it. If a game isn't good and they're charging $80 for it, and then they go, oh my god, people aren't buying our game and it's $80, $80 and they won't buy it. I wonder why. It must be because we haven't got live service. That's what it is, right? Yeah. It's not because it's a pile of shit. It's because this live service, we haven't got that. Yeah, of course. Well, that's the biggest... That's my funniest, like, rant about games at the moment. Is Dragon Age the Veilguard failed really badly, right? Because the game itself was just bad. The game itself with Dragon Age the Veilguard was just bad, and it basically just pissed off all the Dragon Age fans because they just ruined the franchise for them. Right? And all the people kind of are copium about it or whatever, but it's kind of what happened, right? You had a loyal fan base and you fucked them off by making a bad game that they didn't like. And that kind of went away from what the original concept of the game was, right? That's what they did. And then they come out and it was like, I can't remember if it was like the EA like top guy or BioWare top guy, and he goes, you know what, guys? Well, clearly that Dragon Age failed because there was no live service elements. So there was no reason for people to keep playing and us to make more money. And it's like, are you serious? You think the reason your game failed wasn't because it was shit, it was because there was no live service. Because there's no battle pass and shit like that. It's like, no. That's how out of touch games companies are these days from like actual gamers, it feels like. And the thing with Nintendo only makes it worse. I was watching a video about this yesterday from a guy, I can't remember what his YouTube channel is now. If I remember it, I'll drop it in the chat or whatever. But I agree with a lot of his opinions about stuff when it comes to games, is that gamers in general, and you guys can agree with me on this or disagree, give me your opinion on it in chat. I think gamers at the current point in which we're in the cycle of the games industry are at the lowest point of confidence and trust within games companies that there has been since I've been around playing games. I think we're at the lowest point of trust. To the point where everyone's very cynical now. Most people don't want to pre-order games anymore or even go near anything until they see reviews. Most people don't really listen or bother with games journalism because most of it is just paid reviews by people who don't know what they're talking about, like the person who couldn't finish the Cuphead tutorial and then somehow was able to review the game, which is laughable. And it's like the gamers are in a state at the minute of such low confidence in the games industry, and then Nintendo go, you know what? Let's bump the price up. Of all times, they do it now. Now, all right, yeah. Oh, hold on. Moment of appreciation for that shot for a second. Thank you. But like, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm sure Nintendo are battling higher costs and all that kind of stuff. And absolutely, they got to pay their people who work for them. Absolutely, I'm not saying that. More power to them if they want to generate more money so that they can do that for the company. But they're not, though, are they? They're doing it for company profit. They're not doing it because it's for the good of the employees working at Nintendo. They're doing it because they want to make more money. That's literally the only reason they've done it. Ow? Oh, turret ring. Interesting. It's just fucking annoying, man. It's like, if people told me that I would pay more money for a high-quality game, I wouldn't mind it. If someone told me that they were going to drop Mass Effect 4 next year, or in 5 years, or Elder Scrolls 6, or whatever game, and it was going to be the best game I'd ever played, would I happily pay $70 for it? Maybe. But, like, if you're going to make it, like, say Elder Scrolls 6 could be a good example of this, and Elder Scrolls 6 is received as well as Starfield, and Bethesda go, oh, yeah, you should be paying $80 for this. And it's a game that's received as well as Starfield was at launch. Then, like, Bethesda's done at that point. That's the thing. We talked about this a few weeks ago. Companies these days, it feels like, because most of them are backed by big publishers, don't have the fear of making a shit game, making a hemorrhaging of cash, and then everybody getting pissed at them and not buying their games anymore. Because Games Pass and stuff like that and Microsoft kind of will just keep funding studios that make bad games no matter what. Oh, well, try again next time, buddy. It doesn't matter. It's just done. It's so done. Only corner of the industry that's thriving is the indie game industry. Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, Spark, because I don't buy new games really anymore either. Absolutely. I don't bother. Even debatable to an extent. I think indies, though, will be... So what I think is going to happen... Oh, hi, Oreo. Welcome in. Getting you repo and we're playing with my little brother. Alright. Okay. Alright, then. I mean, I can't argue with you. You're just going to gift it to me, aren't you? There's nothing I can do. But, okay. You must have had a fun time playing it then, huh? You'll have to tell me all about it later on. We'll have a chat after stream. You'll have to tell me all about how it was. Sounds like you had a fun time, though, from the fact that you're like, straight away, you must play this. Funnily enough, we were talking about it a minute ago because Spartacus said he was playing it later, and I said, oh, maybe I'll pick it up one day. I don't know. Brutal Kawasaki, eh? Playing a Russian tank. That seems a bit wrong, though. Oh, I was going to say where the hell my shot go, but he died before it hit him. Like, hold up. Also love I can't pen the side of that P90's turret, which is kind of hilarious. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, there you go. I received a gift just then. No, I rarely buy new games as well. I think it was another thing that guy was saying that I actually agree with his opinion on this. I think what will end up becoming like the new meta for games won't be people setting it at the market price of like, you know, big expensive $80 game. I think it's going to be which company is brave enough to actually fairly price their games. Like, who is going to get the goodwill by fairly pricing their games and going, you know what, this AAA is only a $50 game, and sell it for that. And I think that will buy a lot of goodwill with people, and a lot of people might start looking at companies and they'll rebuild their reputation to some degree if they start doing things that show a sign of trust and goodwill. But is that going to happen? Let's be honest, no it won't, because it's the games industry and it's all about money making. So no, it won't happen. Probably. But if it does, that'd be kind of like the real interesting meta, wouldn't it? Who's willing to actually fairly price their stuff in order to rebuild their most likely reputation that's in tatters? Because most games companies' reputations are absolutely in the weeds these days. He's still waiting for me as well. What you get, T90. Finally here and just got dropped this. Companies need to be scared of piracy again. 100% Shags, 100%. Welcome in, by the way, mate. Piratius AR. I like that. Game is fun, yeah. Really fun, yeah, even just the two of us. Okay. I'll accept your gift later on after stream, and I'll have a chat with you about it, and you can tell me all about it. It sounds like you had a great time then. Nice. Yeah, no, I'd probably be down to play sometime if we can, you know, if I'm available. Very busy, of course. A very busy person doing stuff. I feel like I'm usually just never on at the same time as like other people, so it's always a bit awkward trying to play games with me. Well, that's because my sleep schedule's so weird as well that I'll stay up till like 7 AM or whatever. Oh my god, we got 4 kills and 4 assists. This is a great game. Brutal Kricko over here. Reminds me of Cricketune and Cricketot, the Pokemon. I'm looking forward to it then. This could be good.
Nice.
Huh? Oh. Piss off. Thank you, Shags, for the nice. Are you done now then with Repo Oreo or what? If we're available, beach we're playing tonight. Well, you don't want to play supermarket together. We've got a shop to run. We can't be leaving the business. Got to be careful. Leaving the business unattended. I mean, I'll be free at midnight after stream, so we can do some stuff. Oh no, my engine's given out. Fuck. Typical British engineering. Engine's conked. Oh, what a nice... Is this guy actually... Oh, what a nice guy. He's actually going to help me repair. And I wonder if it's something to do with the fact that there's a T-80 right there and he's now scared shitless. It might be. He's also got someone else back further there in the bushes who's just sniped at him. Because the T-80 obviously can't land a shot from there. So there's someone back there in the bushes. Obviously, I've just taken a hit from over here somewhere. Abrams. Ah. Bit unfortunate, actually. We probably overextended there a touch. That being said, talking about overextending and that type of stuff, that's one thing. Boring as fuck from the enemy team. I mean, they are literally just sat as far back as they can, you know, basically in the map, which is just boring, dude. Cricket totally, yeah. Been a lot of repo gameplay, and it is chaotic. It's like a heist game, isn't it, essentially? Aren't you... You're breaking into someone's, like, house and trying to steal stuff? It's like the idea of the game. You're trying to steal, like, valuable stuff. Something along those lines. Oh, this guy hasn't died in the... He's got 5 kills, and he's sat in the back corner of the map. So that was the BVM who was sat, like, over here. So he's been sat there pretty much the whole game, probably. Well, I don't think they got a spar, so... No, they don't. Let's go and bomb the shit out of them. Good luck, fellas. Get your machine guns ready, because I'm going to be dropping bombs all over your heads. And if I can find him, specifically this guy in the T-80 BVM. Or actually, you know what? Maybe I should go for the other guys, because they aren't moving as much as my frame rate is totally dying. Abrams, let's have a go at you. See you, son. Good luck reversing. Is it going to get him? Nope. Nice. It didn't get him. Typical. We can do that too. Yee! That should be fun. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a fun time. We're losing by 4 points at the minute, meaning we've got 4 kills we need to get. So we're going to basically need some plane support, probably, to bomb someone, I think. Because we got to get 4 kills. It's certainly possible. We've pretty much got to wipe the enemy team, which is kind of difficult because one of our tanks is an SPAA, and then we got a Puma. So I'm really the only firepower we've got left. This is a bit awkward, really. How's this guy died 4 times as well? Interesting. Can only respawn twice after dying. That's weird. There is a break going to start in 1:50 as well. I'm not actually going to delay the break because I don't think this is going to last all that long, honestly. I think what's most likely to happen is I'm going to die because this Puma's running away, dude. We don't have time to fuck around. We've got to go in and actually kill people, and he's just hiding. So we're going to get boosting along. Hello. M1A2's there, and then there's the D80 over here. I'm not going to get the chance at this, am I? Because if I kill the T-80, the M1A2 is going to kill me. He's looking at me. Bruv. Don't run away, Puma. Oh, that's that game over anyway, because the Puma's a little bitch. I mean, it's literally a 2-on-1, and he sat around the corner waiting for me to die. Now he wants to flank him. Good job, dude. What a misplay. Hey, he killed one. I mean, GG, he got one of them, but I don't think he wins. He's down by 5 points. It's him and a Pantsir to get all the kills. Who did he kill? The T-80, the guy. Who was probably the most likely one to die, to be fair. He dies to this Abrams. No way he kills this from point blank. Well, he's broke his gun. And his gun's dead. Or he's on fire. One of the two. Yeah, this guy dies. Abrams runs away. Doesn't matter. We're going to lose the game. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Oh well. We don't need to watch the end of this. There's no way this guy's winning. It's actually a very winnable game as well. That, in general, we were in a really good position. With everything kind of set up the way it was. And then the campers in the enemy base ended up obviously winning the game for him. So, bit of a shame, really. But what can you do? I'm going to switch screens now, and we're going to prepare for the Brib, of course, and then we will head off into the BRB, and we'll be back after for some more gameplay. So I just want to say thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, lurking, vibing, all this stuff. It's good. Been good so far. I've enjoyed myself, and I hope you've had a nice time hanging out here too. So far, it's been good. It's been good, innit? So, yeah. I'll be back in a minute, alright? BRB, everyone.
Right, I'm back. Back, everybody. Had to pull some blinds real quick. But, it's getting a little dim, so I'll do that real quick while I was on my BRB. So, let's carry on. We got the Challenger 2 with my goofy little googly eyes on it as well. Let's see where we are as well after the first session of the day. That's not a lot of XP we did there. Not great, that. No. I'm assuming we lost that game as well. Yep. We lost on Folder, of course. Less than 2k. We're very close to getting that. That's good. On the regular Challenger 2, 99 horsepower extra. Not bad. The Elder Scrolls, we're working for the shells, and then this one, obviously, we're going for horizontal drive, which we're a ways away from, so... Thank you for the welcome back, Nee. Ooh, Poland. It's an interesting one, actually. Poland's an interesting map, because it really depends. If we get across the lake, and we don't die, which would be a miracle, considering someone's already shooting over there. Someone's already been hit as well. If we can get across here, because I'm hoping that they're going to shoot that T-80 who's just set on fire. Right? If they go for him, and I somehow sneak across here, phenomenal. Oh, I've already taken a hit. Please, 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 please. Okay, we might be good. We might be good. We might be good. We might be good. Don't get ahead of ourselves. We might be okay. It's only a might, though, because we still got to cross this bump. Bump one over there. Come on! Yes! The Challenger's made it across somehow. We're the only survivor who made it across. Jesus, man. Right, this is not the spot. I need to go to the next one. But this is the play, though. We've got over here now. We can pressure these people from the flanks, which is big. And we just got to hope no one on their team comes over here. If they do, we're probably in a spot of bother, as you could say. If they don't, then this is going to be like free farming for basically the whole game. I don't know where we got hit from that first shot there. Oh, gun barrel's broken. Never mind. Let's back up again and do some repairing before we shoot anyone, because we wouldn't want to shoot anyone in a shooter now, would we? God forbid. We shoot anybody in a shooting game? Oh no. Not for me, thanks. I'm a pacifist. How much you want to bet this guy bombs me? It's the guy in the SPAA who's Wirch George DE. Or Wirch, I guess. He's probably German. How much you want to bet I get bombed by this guy? After actually making it across. That's rather boring. He's just fully, like, hold down camped. He's not, though. Ooh. No, actually, I think we're okay. Gun knockout. I want to kill that T-72 down to the right. Ding. Okay, he's dead. My shells might have 1,500 meters a second, but they ain't fast enough to hit that guy before he dies, sadly. Where'd I get hit from? Here's the Abrams over there. Ink. Say goodbye to your transmission, Mr. T-80 UK. Say goodbye to your tracks, Mr. T-80 UK. Why this spot's so annoying is, like, once you get someone over here in a vehicle like this, I'm now just, you know, aggressive flank. I want to actually move up further, admittedly. I don't want to stay here. I want to go up further up the hill, but because they're so... I've been shooting at them and they got so much of attention on me. I can't really cross at the minute, but I do want to get across there. I might try it in a minute. It's kind of risky, though, because this T-80, of course, has been obsessed with me since the start of the game, really. Oh, on the move. Beaut of a shot. What a ripper. And the BMP set me on fire as well. No! Fucking
fucking BMP that got me as well. Oh, fucking kill me, dude. Honestly. I died to a BMP like that with his stupid little machine gun. Welcome in, Fluffy. How's it going? Pass a fist to someone's face, honestly. Either he's very lucky or he's just spawned there. One of the two. I'm crossing again, though. I mean, there's nothing to stop me. There's that leopard, and there's probably a T-80. And keep in mind, this thing's slower than the last one, so let's be smart about it and do this. They'll be dazzled by the smokes. They won't know what hit them. The eyes, yeah. Even the Nox Cat and the cat is as well. Looks like you're still suffering a top tier. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes in some ways, but no in others. We actually had a really good game a minute ago, just sadly we lost, which was very unfortunate. We actually had a really nice game though on Boulder, which was very disappointing that we lost it because of how, you know, kind of in the lead we were for a while. We were very in control, and then we lost. So that was a bit sad. But no, the games generally have actually been all right at the minute. A few of them have been kind of donkey games. They've been a bit crap, but most of the games have actually been nice. Mantlet gone again, or not Mantlet, Breach even. The eyes, yeah, you like this one doesn't have it, but I have the eyes on the Challenger too. Yeah. Good, you good? Or you still alive? I mean, that's kind of every day though, right? And that's just living my life, but that's what it's like to live with not so great mental, you know? Is most people ask you how you doing and you just say, I'm alive. So I mean, it's just, you know, it is what it is. But no, I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Yeah. I'm trying to think about what I'm going to do for my birthday that's coming up in a couple of weeks. About 3 weeks or so. Actually, I think it's 3 weeks tomorrow, technically. Based on the date. Yeah, 3 weeks tomorrow is my birthday. I've been trying to think about what I'm going to do for that. If I'm going to do a special stream or anything. I've kind of been thinking about that. I actually don't think I'm going to do like a 12-hour stream or anything this year. Normally I would. I think I might stream on my birthday, but I think I might do a smaller one. Maybe something more like normal. Maybe a 4 or 5 hour. I don't really think I want to commit to a big 12-hour stream, to be honest. I think I want to just kind of take the day and chill a bit, you know? Thank you for the stream streak as well, Fluffy. I appreciate it. Look at you getting your stream streak in. Becoming a regular before you know it. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for hanging out and supporting the stream, man. I do really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the streak. It's very cool of you right there. We love a stream streak around here. We have some. We actually have some mental stream streaks. I think in this chat we have the biggest stream streak that I think it could be the biggest stream streak on Twitch is in this chat. I could be wrong though. But the longest stream streak that we've seen redeemed in this chat is 280 streams in a row, which as far as I'm aware has been since the day stream streaks were introduced, and I don't think it's been broken. Oh yeah, no, yeah, there's people who... No, but it only counts once a day though. So even so, you couldn't be that much further ahead. But yeah, no, I guess there are people who stream every day that maybe have higher stream streaks, but then are everyone watching every one of their streams every day? You know? I don't know. You're right though, Shag. Celebration is welcome no matter how long. You know what? You're not wrong. I'm going up to the next ridge. Fuck it. We're doing it. Who are you? Who are you, Shimmy M1 KVT? Ilias 2002? Get out of here. Yeah, suck it, dude. Fuck off. Get out of here. Stay on that ridgeline. I dare you. I dare you. Come back and fight me again, M1 KVT. Do it.
Fuck my life. Never mind. I died to the flank from off the other side of the hill. So what? The down here, I think, is where I got shot from. So I was what, here? I think I got shot from there. Karma. Well, it also shows the ineptitude of our team from the fact no one's gone to A. But there you go. Not to mention, long streams must be exhausting. They do take it out on me, actually. A 12-hour stream does just generally tend to take it out on me quite a lot, because I don't do them very often. I'll tell you, interestingly, out of the longer streams that I've done in recent years, the ones that have been the worst to do, and this kind of seems kind of wild, the Pokemon streams have been the worst ones to do out of the long ones. Only because there's so much... Like, when I'm playing on a keyboard or whatever, it's different, right? But when I'm opening foil packs constantly... It's like it's a lot of work on the tips of your fingers and whatever, and they get a bit sore after a while. So your fingers get a bit kind of sore and a bit, well, after opening all those packs, it feels really weird, and it's never quite. Yeah, it always gets a bit much after 12 hours doing that. So I remember I think 2 years ago, I did a hybrid stream where I did hand cam as a surprise, and then I did the games. And I played Siege for like an hour, and I was like, hey, I've got a surprise. Switched to hand cam on, and slammed the booster box down. I was like, yeah, Scarlet Violet base, let's go. That stream really ruined me. That was a bad one. I really enjoyed it, but it was like a horrible stream for actually doing, because it was 12 hours of camera stuff and whatever. Now I'd have to go 1.7. Oh, he hits him as well. 1.7 kilometers away. Can you imagine if that killed? Fucking hell, that's a lot. There's people who stream, I suppose, yeah. But even still, though, if you've got the Sims that are on Twitch. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, no, I forgot about the commitment of people to titty streamers. There was actually a really funny video I watched the other day of a Pokemon person who was complaining about like, getting scammed. I think it was on Instagram he posted his like story about it. Or TikTok, it was one of the two, and he was talking about getting scammed by someone who was apparently a Pokemon streamer. And he put this really long post up about it, and a video showing all the receipts of like the messages and stuff about how this person had, you know, stolen from him. And it's funny because you look at it afterwards and you think, oh my god, that's terrible, he's been scammed by a streamer, it's awful. And then you look into it and you see the DMs, and it's like one of these people who's called like a rip and shipper, which is someone who does... They're kind of like... I've talked about it before, you know, you'll get like streams of people that are selling cards where you buy a pack, they'll literally open it and then ship you the cards. I don't like them personally, because part of... The thing for me that I don't like about them is, why would you do that yourself when you could just open the cards on your own? Isn't that kind of the point? Is you get to open it rather than watching someone else open your pack and then give you the stuff that you get. But so there's these like, so this person was like a rip and shipper, right? And this guy sold them a case of Journey Together booster boxes, which were retailing in the US at the time for $200 a piece, right? He sells them to her for like $60 a box. So he sold a case for like 300 or something. A case of 6 boxes for like 300 on a discount. And then he shows the thing and he's like, these are the person's profiles, and it's literally just like screenshots of their like Instagram of them with like their shirt off, and it's just like, my dude, just admit you got first trapped and you gave them a massive discount because of it. Like, you're only going to get embarrassed by the comments that people are going to give you if you proceed down the route of, she scammed me, guys. It was nothing to do with the fact that she was a titty streamer. It's like, come on now. We all know that's why you did it. Just admit it and just move on. Don't embarrass yourself further on the internet, my guy. You've already ruined your reputation. And then the best part was that you saw a bunch of comments from people talking about how they went to this guy's stall at a card show, and he wouldn't even give them like $5 off of a $100 card, which was already priced above the market value, and yet he's gone to this like titty rip and strip streamer and given him like a 75% discount or something on like the price of stuff. And it's just like, what is wrong with some people, man? I'll never understand the internet.
Some people are so thirsty, dude. It's unreal. Karma, you got cocky. To be fair, a lot of that isn't actually me ever doing that. I just kind of do that for the sake of the stream. So I'm like, yeah, that'd be funny if it works, won't it? You know. Kind of annoying to get sniped from the other side of the map, though. How dare you forget I'm on Twitch? Thanks. Imagine being thirsty on main. I could never imagine that from you, Shags. You'd never do that. You're about principle, Shags. About principle and whatnot. Yeah, no, I've just never understood it myself, though, you know? It's like, people do what they want on the internet, by all means. Go do what you want, spend your money on what you want. But, like, I always find it a bit funny when people, like, do something like that, where they, you know, kind of blatantly will, like, give privileges to certain people. And then I go, oh, I've been scammed, guys. They haven't paid me. And it's like, maybe that's because you're an idiot and you've been taken advantage of. Perhaps. Maybe that's why they did it. And now you expect sympathy for people, from people who can't buy any Pokemon cards whatsoever when you're selling them at a 75% discount or whatever to someone. And people can't have been, like, fighting in the streets to try and find booster boxes. You know? Yeah, quid, Bevan, exactly. I saw today, the first time, because I keep getting ads for it because I've been looking at it recently, but I keep getting ads for eBay for Journey Together ETBs. It is the first time today since the pre-orders of Journey Together for Pokemon that I have seen one at the actual retail price on eBay. They've actually come down so much that people are actually selling them for 50 quid now. First time I've seen that since the pre-orders went up about 2 months ago. Which is crazy, you know? Shags is too classy to be thirsty on main. Yeah, Shags is just, he's just a classy fella in general, isn't he? Classy fellow is Shags. You know what, Shags? This stream would be, this community would be a much worse place without you, you know? You're a cornerstone of the community, Shags, and you have been for a long time. And we appreciate you very much around here, my dude. A legend of the stream. You'd be one of those people, Shags, if we did like a yearly honors thing. You'd be getting like a yearly honors thing from the stream. What is this vehicle that I'm shooting at? I think it said somewhere, didn't it? I'm not sure if it's an Abrams or it's an IMP-1. Okay. There we go. I just had to figure out if it was the Abrams that had the hole under the gun or not. Oh, here we go. Someone's piping up. I don't know. Thought someone was getting in chat. Thanks, guys. No, you, Shags. Thank you for being in, man. It's true, though, man. Like, there's like a number of people that you get in every community, right? And in my community, I'm very lucky that there are like your big cornerstone members that I've been lucky enough to have you guys come around for such a long time, and you know, I'm very lucky in that regard to have a number of people in this community that have, well, even just found me in general, right? Because of how difficult it is. Because of how, you know, kind of luck-based it is involved in finding people on Twitch. Let's be honest. It's not like Twitch really promotes small streamers all that much, is it? Everybody, most people who get involved in streaming know about the rough idea of the Kingmaker system that Twitch has, which is that if you're in the top few rows of a category, you're going to get seen. Other than that, no one will know who you are. That's basically how it works, unless they go out of their way to find a specific niche that you have, such as maybe they only watch VTubers and you're the only VTuber playing said game, or something like that. Yeah, Twitch's system of like discoverability within the categories is trash. Everybody knows it, but they won't ever change it because I don't know how they would. I think it would involve like a full-on restructure of everything, and I don't think they'll do that. Because Twitch isn't exactly looking to spend money at the minute, are they? Hence why they aren't actually innovating anything new other than this shitty stream together thing that nobody likes. When I say that, people use it, but they use essentially like one feature of it, like the shared chat, which they should just isolate and give everyone as a separate thing, to be honest. Is that also all 3 of my deaths in this game has come to some guy camping on the other side of the map? Because I think they have, haven't they? They've all come for someone like around here. Bit boring, isn't it? Come on now. 3 years already. Yeah, nearly 3 years and 6 months. That's crazy. Yeah, so it would have been what? October? Yeah, it was around Halloween, wasn't it, Spartacus? I remember. It was around Halloween when it happened. It was, I was playing AC Valhalla and you got raided in by, it was either Wagnus or you got raided in by someone who Wagnus had raided who then raided me. One of the two. I think that's how we met. I always try and, like, I sometimes have a rough idea of how we met certain people. Like, I remember Forks' first time ever coming into stream. I was playing Siege. And I was playing Oregon, and I was explaining the setup that I'd made with Smoke. And I remember he put a hashtag in the chat. It's hashtag ProStrats with Nox. I remember that. Bevans, I don't remember the first time Bevan ever came in, but I remember the time when he spammed like 24 hydrates in a row, which I know was quite early on because I was playing AC Odyssey. And that I played that in like my first month of streaming. Shags, you're an interesting one. I think you snuck under the radar, Shags, a little bit. Because I think, Shags, you were one of those people who kind of, like, been thereabouts for a little bit, but you weren't, like, super, like, talkative. So you kind of lurked for a while, but we never really sort of hit it off super early. And then I remember there was a time when I was playing AC Valhalla where I seem to remember you kind of getting involved in chat a lot more. So I think I would say that was probably your like breakout moment in the chat, Shag. As I say, I remember Spartacus. Oreo was when I was doing Valhalla as well, which came from Twitter, because I remember it was because Val posted a post about how you were getting close to a milestone, so that's how I met you, because I went to check out your stream. Who else? Nitty came in on my birthday. Because at the time I got a on the day when my birthday stream was, I think Elise in her server ended up chatting, did like a giant at everyone to say it was my birthday, and a few people came in, and Nitty was one of, I think, the only one who I can remember who I think came in from there, who I still see around. That was fun. No, we're sitting back. Who else? These are just out of the ones who have like been here today that I can just think of off the top of my head that have been obviously like long-term people. Is there anyone else who's like said anything in the last couple of minutes that's like a long-term person? Buffy's still new. Stream Elements. I think that's basically everyone. I'm trying to think about Chili and Undo. Undo was one. I think Undo came in on a raid, and then he became a mod, obviously. Or went on to become a mod. Chili, I remember, was in the summer of my first year. That was in AC Origins. I want to say, I can never remember which game it was. Undo came in during either AC2 or AC Brotherhood, one of the two. Probester I met from War Thunder. 2 I think I met during War Thunder as well. I think they both came in around the same time. Who else is like another prominent, memorable one I can think of off the top of my head? We've been through all the mods, haven't we, at this point? Or am I missing anyone? I'm thinking about like VIPs as well, if there's anyone who's like an easy one to think of off the top of my head, who I remember. Oh, Bowl, I guess. Bowl's... I think Bowl could be put in the category of someone who's been around a while now. I mean, it's been a year and only just a year and a bit, but Bowl's had a big impact since he's been here. Yeah, Bowl we met from... we met because of Wooly. I don't really know exactly the circumstances of how we met Bowl specifically. I just remember he came in a stream once when I was playing Pokemon. I remember I was near the start of the game. It must have been during one of the monotypes. I couldn't tell you which one, but I know it was early on. Because I remember running around in the canyon where you fight Clorf when I was chatting to him. And he found out about the Welsh accent for the first time. Who else? Met you through Wags. We played... Yeah, we did the Siege Day as well. We'd known each other for a little bit then. It wasn't long though. Maybe like a month. And then the Siege thing happened. And I got that really dirty kill. Through the beam... not through the beams. Through that fence on Clubhouse. That was ratty as hell though. That kill I got... I don't feel bad about it, but it was like one of those ones where the kill itself was fucking ratty as hell. And it's almost one of those ones where I'm like, maybe it was a bit much, but also, you aren't mad at me like someone else was. During the one, I always say it, during one of those siege nights, so it was a community siege night that we used to do. We used to play R6 Siege with a streamer friend of ours called Wags, and he invited loads of people on. I remember there was one where someone got really angry at me because I killed them from running out a door. I always found it quite funny, but it was I think it was the last ever siege night, or one of the last ones as well, because it kind of died off after that. But yeah, it was quite comical for me because there was someone who just got really angry at me for nothing. They'd opened a door and they were breaching a wall outside, and I stepped out the door and shot them, and they got really angry. And if I remember rightly, I think in the VC in front of everyone, they just said like, they didn't name drop me, but they were obviously talking about me of what they said, because I can't remember the exact wording, but they said something about people running out like pieces of shit. Toxic pieces of shit, I think is what they said. Can we stop running out like toxic pieces of shit or something? And I was just like, oh, okay, dude. You didn't have to do that, but alright. So then, of course, I think the next match after that, I think we played another one after that. Or maybe it was the one before it. One of them, I killed him for a bullet hole because I thought that'd be funny as well. So I killed the guy for a bullet hole, and he didn't have anything to say about that one, but he complained about me jumping out. But killing him for a bullet hole was fine. Arguably, as a siege player, I would say the bullet hole was a lot more questionable than the other one. I think we would have met anyway, since my friend's sister was Wags' mod, I think, at the time. They were definitely around the community, I remember that, yeah. We may have crossed paths, yeah, if that didn't happen at some point, possibly. Yeah, because we found that out afterwards, didn't we? That someone that a friend's sister, just so happened to be someone who was either in Wags' community a lot, or, yeah, related to that, which was kind of crazy. Following for a couple of weeks, and that's about it, but I always come to your streams. Well, I appreciate it though, Fluffy, you know? I really do. I really appreciate all of you guys in the community who can come and hang out, you know, because it's one of those things. It's a nice just a nice thing to do, right? It's a nice thing to do, hanging out and playing games with you guys, watching and talking to you guys and whatnot. So I always have a good time with it, and I appreciate you guys taking the time, valuable time out of your busy days to come and hang out with me. So I do really appreciate it, you know? I don't just say it for the sake of it. And although every once in a while I may say something like, why do you guys watch me? This is terrible. Usually in a more sarcastic-y sense, but, you know, obviously I do very much appreciate you guys who come and hang out with me, because at the end of the day, I always say it, this channel wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you guys, so there you go. You're the reason it's still here. Remember you got me from the top of the wall, didn't shoot in time? Yeah, I was rappelling on a wall. There was like a chain link fence. I know the spot. There's like a chain link fence, and there's like some boards or something underneath it, and it's like a rappel up next to a ladder. And I shot you through the chain link fence. And you were stood down in what would have been bathroom, probably. It was always funny though, playing those WAG siege nights, because everybody just like random picked bomb sites, so no one knew it was like meta. So you'd end up getting it where people would just pick like the worst bomb site on any map, And it'd be really weird for me attacking it because I never attacked like bar gaming on Clubhouse because no one dared to play it. But then in these like, you know, community matches, it'd be like everyone would just play some weird off-meta stuff and it's like, what is this? Not used to fighting whatever it was. Oh, I'm pushing. I can get over here if I can. Try and work up to like this bowl area. Allegedly. Did you check out Midnight Suns? I think I did. I did have a look into it. It does look kind of interesting, although I think it was, for me when I looked at it, it wasn't quite XCOM-y enough for me. Because obviously it's got those like XCOM vibes, but it's also kind of quite different in the sense that the way that it plays. And so it was kind of like, I liked the kind of part of it of where it's very XCOM-like, but then the parts of it where it weren't kind of put me off a little bit. Which actually brings me on to a point that I heard the other day. And this isn't a leak or a rumor or anything. This is official. I believe this is an official confirmed thing. But apparently, Ubisoft is making a new R6 game, a Siege game, which is going to be based in the turn-based strategy genre. So, I think they said it was supposed to release in 2027. So you never know, we might have R6 XCOM at some point. Could you imagine that? Siege XCOM. That actually sounds really cool. I'd play it. I'd play it on stream if we could do that. If we had R6 XCOM, I'd 100% play that on stream. We'd have like an XCOM 2 reliving the glory days, but in Siege. That'd be great, wouldn't it? I think that'd be really fun. If you had like the mechanics of Siege with the operators and the gadgets and stuff, I think that'd be really cool. I actually had a bit of a nostalgia moment the other day as well. I was talking with Mirage on Monday. I can't remember why I looked it up specific. Oh, no, I think I know why. I was talking to him about it was before you were going to go off, and I said like, oh, you know, War Thunder. We'd had some bad games of War Thunder, and I was like, oh yeah, I got to play it again on Wednesday this week, you know, for the Challenger and that. Hopefully it'll be better. And I think he ended up asking me, he said like, how much have you played of it on stream at this point? And I said, you know what, it must be my most played game at this point. And I looked it up, and interestingly, War Thunder is my second most played game ever on stream, with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, as you can imagine, being the top by nearly 300 hours. Scarlet and Violet had 600 hours on stream. 600. War Thunder was like 320 hours or something. Which is why it always makes me laugh when there are those people that are just like, oh, I really miss Pokemon. It's like, bro, I streamed 600 hours I streamed that for. 600! It's like, it drove me insane. Like, oh, I really wish we could do another Scarlet and Violet playthrough, and it's like, I don't. At least not right now. And anyway, Nintendo and Game Freak and that have pissed me off recently with their stupid new pricing for their consoles. So, I mean, I don't know at the minute if I'm even going to be going near Legend ZA, to be honest. Always wanted to play modded XCOM. Interesting. I know Gecko did a modded XCOM playthrough, because he showed... There's a few times he posted on Twitter where he made like people who look like the streamers in his squads. I know he made me a few times from War of the Chosen, because you can get the Reapers people that get the gas mask stuff, so it looks a lot more like my PNG. And I know he did that a couple of times. I've never played modded XCOM 2 either though. But there are some cool mods. I know people will like fully... Alright. People will fully skin in like Star Wars stuff and things like that, which is kind of interesting. I swear that as well, right there is like the story of the day. We do fairly well in Tank 1, then we switch to Tank 2 and just insta-die. It's cringe, man. Not Christian 2 as well. Fucking hell. Hate those things. Those Christian 2 Leopard 2s, that's basically all they are, the Christian 2. It's just the Swedish Leopard 2. Oh, I hate them. was kind of waiting for him to slow down and stop, and he never did. Sort of psyched me out a bit, man. God, this fella has met a gnarly fate, hasn't he? Hello. I think that's the guy from earlier I shot at as well, Biz down for you. Yeah, I might be wrong. Oh, nice. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, there comes the Kaz. Is it the top player on the other team? No, it was the guy like way down. Never mind. UTM and me, yeah, I remember. XCOM's such a fun game though. I stand by what I've said in the past. I think XCOM 2 on this channel was a playthrough that we remembered very fondly after it happened, but was chronically underappreciated at the time. You know? Where like XCOM originally, when we did it on stream, was like fun, but no one was that crazy about it. And then when it had gone and it was scarce and we talked about the legend of XCOM 2, everyone was like, oh my god, that was a great playthrough. Amazing. At the time it didn't feel like it though. It just felt like another random playthrough, and it's matured over time, and people have sort of come to realize how good it was at the time. Especially the first one. The second XCOM 2 was good, but the first one was like the GOAT, where it was just amazing. Where we had so many great, like, legendary moments in the first one of like immense sacrifices and things, and it was just incredible. And then the second one was fun, but it wasn't quite the same. But maybe one day, as a bit of a nostalgia kick, we'll bring it back for another run. Maybe we'll do XCOM 2 time, you know, XCOM 2 for the third time or something, just as a bit of a why not, you know. Would anyone be interested in that if I brought XCOM 2 back again? Revived it from its old bones? Would you be hyped for an XCOM 2 again? Or would you think, let it die, it's had its time? Leave the nostalgia fest alone, Mr. Rose-tinted glasses, man. What are you thinking? Would you guys like an XCOM 2 playthrough again at some point? Bring it back with some... I mean, there'd be some new faces, actually. Some of the old faces wouldn't be involved probably anymore, and some of the new ones would. You know, we'd see the return of people like Nige the Sniper. We've got, you know, a Bowl would probably have to be in there somewhere, wouldn't he? Bowl would be a good character to bring in, for example. As well as, obviously, some of our classics that we have. Excuse me? Come back, V Solo, man. Have a go, I dare you. I double dare you. Do it. Fight me. I'm not peeking until he fires, because he will just reload and kill me the second I drive over the last time. I'll literally roll over the hill and then die. I just got shot by the Challenger as well. Missed. Okay. Can understand a bounce, but a miss is a bit odd there, if you ask me. And there's that Challenger 3, who I think is dead, but... Worst part here is, because there's that clickbait now, it makes me less likely to want to go over the hill, just because of him being there. And the Challenger's still alive, never mind. But with the Challenger or the clickbait around, I'm not peeking it, because one of them will kill me. I'm not risking it, I'm just going to play safe here. Close. Did you ever play War of the Chosen on stream? No, I don't think I did, you know. I don't think I did a War of the Chosen playthrough. I think it was because the time I actually got War of the Chosen was kind of when XCOM was dying off in its playthrough. So I think I decided at that point that we were gonna... end the playthrough, so I think that's why, is we never got round to doing it, because it was like already on the way out, kind of, you know? It was fun. That's not, you know, don't get me wrong, the second XCOM was fun, it just never quite lived up to the first. Both of them still hold like a bit of a legendary place though within the stream's history, because I mean they were some of the first like They were some of the first games we played on stream that had like a real kind of era feel about them, if you know what I mean, in the sense of like XCOM wasn't just the one game we played on stream. It was almost like it became the whole XCOM era of stream, where it was such a big part of what we did and how stuff kind of like went on, you know, that it was like a huge building block of what we have now. And, you know, we think back, I talk about it all the time, we think back about it, about the legendary XCOM 2 playthrough, and I still remember that one mission that we did with the hacking on the train, where we ended up having, like, we were supposed to be stealthy and our cover got blown really early, so it was just like shit hit the fan, and then everybody in one turn with like 0 odds landed their shots. It was like completely odds against us. It was not looking good, and everybody landed their shots against all odds, and it looked like we were screwed, and it was just crazy. Oh, it was amazing. And then you'd have it where you'd fire off like a 20% sniper shot, thinking he's never going to hit it, and he just one-shot someone across the map, and it's just like, oh. Nige, who never missed, of course. We always said he never missed. He did all the time, but, you know. There were so many good moments. Like, I remember there was one time where I think it was Chili as one of the Rangers. He went out in a blaze of glory where he effectively suicided by killing a sectopod with a sword. The sectopod being like the giant mechs. They really still there? Oh, God, I'm falling asleep, man. These people. Jesus. They're still sat there that whole time later. Damn. I mean, the Abrams moved up. The other guy didn't. The problem with that, though, is, like, with this map inherently, is if you play on the A side, it is basically just 2 campers shooting each other. And then usually you get a chance to pull over the top and then you die, right? But as you can see there, I kind of tried to, and it didn't work, so... Oh, well. Yeah, Ranger Chili, yeah. I think it was Chili. Oh my God, I wasn't paying attention. Praise the Lord. Never mind, challenges here as well. Never mind. They've all rushed this side now. Oof, is what you say to that one, I think. Unfortunate. Well, I mean, we've got B and C captured, so we've got nice cover over there. Problem is, obviously, they're going to pressure this side now. Probably going to get hit by the Challenger here in a minute. Either the oof. Right on cue. Yeah, maybe he'll rush. No, he's going around behind me. That's fine. I'll go around this side and then try and flank him. Get a shot on his back in a minute. If I can get him in the back of the turret, that'll probably be the best shot I can fire at him from the rear. Setting him on fire is probably not going to do much for me. Oh no, there he is. And I fire it in the one spot where it does nothing. Give the hello there, Fluffy. Hello there to you, again. Glad you're making some good use of the sound alerts. We love a sound alert around here. Both the BT sound alerts and the channel point sound alerts, we like them all. Where exactly? He's dead. I say, where exactly is the Abrams? Well, that was a bit unfortunate. We could have done better there. Could have got killed. Oh well. Saying for you to pull it. Oh, okay, I see. Me saying hello there to the Challenger. The Challenger who disappeared, at least when I was expecting him to be where he was. I kind of got a bit unlucky there, really, didn't I? Because I swung around the corner and he just kind of gone off around the other rocks, so I caught the back corner of his turret. Missed everything useful. Yeah, magical, dude, yeah. Invisible Challenger, dude. He's able to just TP. I've had that before, though, where there were people who, like, get trapped behind a house and you think, oh, this guy's dead. And you drive around the corner and he's just disappeared, and it's like, where the hell did he go? I've had that a few times in games, and it's just like, where did he go? It's like, you can't have gone anywhere. I've been watching it the whole time. It's like, how did he disappear? It is funny at low tier, though, where you'll see something like that, and it will turn out that someone's, like, driven in between two houses. It's just like, they're sat just in a little hole, and it's like, oh my god. Alright, I reckon we got one more game before the BRB, so we'll see if we can sneak one in. And then we'll have done 2 whole hours of stream already. Can you believe it? 2 whole hours. I know, unbelievable. That's a lot of hours right there. It's 2 whole hours. Sorcery, yeah, indeed, man. Some sorcery, usually from Russian vehicles in this game, anyway. I mean, it's a meme about Russian bias in this game, but like sometimes you see a Russian vehicle do something, and it's just like, how did you get away with that? You know? He puts his like stellinium deflector shields up, and then everyone bounces off him. Like I remember last week I was talking about it. There was this T90 that I ended up getting in a fight with, and he had that annoying side armor on. I don't know, I guess it's like the reactive armor. And he ends up pulling up, like, fully side on in front of me, and I shoot him straight in the side. Like, completely flat on, no angle. Dead in the side. From, like, maybe, I don't know, 200 meters, and it bounced. And it's just like, are you serious? It bounced at, like, 200 meters against the side armor of a T90. And it's just like, are you joking? How? In what universe is that a bounce? When I have like 490 pen or whatever, you know? Albeit, I don't have the big shells in some of these vehicles. I know like the Challenger 3 gets, I think eventually gets a shell with like 600 pen. Which is just crazy. And I fired too early and now I'm dead. There's no one with me, I've just realized. That's not good. Well, I've only just come to that realization that I'm literally the only one on this side of the map, so that's really unhelpful, and that probably explains why they rushed. I'm actually going to respawn, because I'm just going to play a lot more passively now, because, I mean, what's the point of playing aggressive if there's no one here? Like, I'm not going to rush out and die if the enemy team's literally all here. I'm getting shot from there as well now. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to respawn here, I don't know. Wasn't the best idea for that guy to just sit there like an idiot either, but there you go. 2 free kills, I'll take it. Spicy starts to the Challenger 2F's time in this match. Will this T80 give me a freebie? That's the question. He's looking like he might. And did we not hit him at all? Don't think we hit him at all there, did we? So that's one of those ones I'd be interested to watch that back on 0.25 speed on the stream, but I feel like that was a hitbox issue, because I'm pretty sure we weren't aiming at the wall, but the shot got absorbed by it, so there you go. That does happen sometimes in this game, sadly, where Gaijin's hitboxes on some items is really shitty, and you have sometimes shots like that you fire past an object that will get absorbed by it, and I think that might have just happened there. Might be wrong, maybe I just twitched my aim last minute and hit the wall, but I'm pretty sure I shot round it, and it got absorbed by the corner of the wall there. Which is quite annoying if that's what happened, because obviously I don't think I aimed there, but the game says I did. Or at least maybe the game doesn't say I did, but the game's, you know, showing the shot as hitting that. Batter the leopard as well. I think the leopard's probably not a terrible idea to go after him right now. I mean, he's kind of caught out of position. He's blown up the old thing, so he's fired. We know he's empty. Sadly, I can't see him because of the smoke from the bloody oil drums, which is annoying. He's just chilling back there. He's in the he's in smokes himself. He's about there, is he? We get someone else, and I got bombed. Solo bombed as well by Smolensk. Let's find out if he was one of the people we killed. I'm gonna guess yes. Quite possibly T80 UK. I think that was the guy we killed early on. So it's possibly a revenge bombing. So that's fun. Well, I did say we could probably get one game in before the BRB. I gotta say, though, I wasn't expecting it to be 4 minutes. Yeah, that was kind of rough. Considering how quick it was and how I was the only one on that side of the map the entire time, I actually don't think it went that badly getting double kill out of it, but that was more due to the enemy being a bit silly, really, more than anything else. They just drove in front of me. You know, you gotta play what's in front of you, ain't you? Like orcs from 40k. I actually don't know a lot about the 40k universe. Always one of those things that I know has got a lot of lore, but I've never delved into it all, you know? Get the luckiest shot I've ever done. What did you do, Fluffy? Tell me about this shot you landed. Tell you what, while you tell me about the shot you landed, let's whip out the Challenger 3. How about that? Take the Challenger 3 out for a spin in the test drive while we wait for the 2 minutes until the BRB starts. Neither the Noxcat bruised. I appreciate it. Put it in Discord. That's a good idea. Yeah, chuck it in Discord. Take a clip of it. It's a very long turret. This turret must be longer than the old Challenger 2, surely. Oh, I like that sound. Is that just because of heat, or is that because of the gun, I wonder? Let's find out. We've changed shell types. Does it sound the same? Oh, it does. I like that sound. And they finally got rid of that annoying fucking box above the mantler as well. That's amazing. This thing sounds so cool. Look at it. But stabs. GG easy. The only thing I don't like, though, is that the old aiming stuff is right on the reticle. That almost feels like that might be a bug more than anything else. Or is that just me? I guess I can zoom out a bit, but like, that feels a little bit kind of buggy though, no, right? Is that not, that's not supposed to be underneath where my reticle technically is on the center? Because that's suggesting I'm already aiming like 400 meters up when I'm aiming at like the ground. That's kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being weird, but like that feels a bit strange. It feels like there's something a bit off on that crosshair. Maybe not, but weird. Either way. Challenger 3, though. Absolute monster with a very, very big turret by the looks of it. This is what that guy was playing a minute ago, and he's got the weird special illustration rare textured frontal armor. Gun on this thing though sounds so nice. Just that ka-chunk sound right before it fires, like as the shell comes out. Oh, I like that sound. Quick reload on this thing as well. I think it is actually slower than the other one though. It's 7.8 rather than 6 seconds on the reload. So it is a touch slower, but you wouldn't know it just from driving this around here. Only shame is it's got Heat FS as its standard ammo, which I don't like, but I could just run the other ones. Sounds so nice though. Put it in Discord? Yeah. Put it in games. I'll have a look after stream if that's alright, Fluffy. I'll judge this shot myself. Don't worry, I'm easily impressed. I won't not gonna be like, this is terrible. Probably gonna be better than A5 I landed. I have landed some nutty shots before though. There's one that I posted like a long time ago now on TikTok that was great. It was at low tier in the Yag 10, the Russian TD. I ended up driving out of spawn on I don't even remember what the name of the map is. I haven't played it for ages. But I drove out of spawn on one of the maps and I just yeet a shot off across the map, and it just like lands on someone and gets a one shot right across the map, and it's just like, as a low tier noob at that point, the milk truck as we called that tank. Or the milk flow. It was just, oh, it was crazy. That shot was amazing. That's what the shell speed is. closer it is, the less you need to range, since the shell goes back Jesus. Yeah, but like the thing I mean though, right, is like, isn't it? There's like an alignment issue though, no, on the crosshair, because when we were aiming at the ground right in front of us, it was already pre-aimed at 400 meters, which, like, regardless of shell speed and that just feels like a bit of a like error or something, no? Maybe it's just me. What's the velocity on these anyway? 1690. 1750. Ooh. Spicy shots. Just so everybody knows, we are actually right about to go to BRB as well. So in a few seconds, the BRB will come up. So there it is. Welcome in, Rage Master. How's it going? There's the BRB though. Yeah. I'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB, everybody. Back in a few. Okay, and we're back. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? What happened while I was gone? We've got a timeout. Gift me nitro, so no ad, gift, question mark, or sub. Yeah, that's not something we do here. We don't ask for gift subs. If you want to get rid of the ads, the best thing to do is to use a Prime. But yeah, it's considered a general cringe thing on Twitch to ask people for gift subs. So yeah, appreciate it if people don't do that. Don't let him back, he's bitching. Oh, is he messaging you? Are you getting whispered? Hit him with the sword, yeah. I mean, you know. You are? Okay. What is the complaint? Is it just because they got timed out? Or is it something else they're moaning about? It is. I could just complaining about getting timed out. Well, I mean, I'd suggest in future that they do something a bit less cringe. Like begging for a sub. Maybe that's just me being harsh. Went too far. What happened? Someone got timed out because they were asking for someone to give them a sub. Which is just considered a bit generally cringe on Twitch to beg for subs in someone's chat. As I always say, if you really want to get rid of the ads, the best way to do it is to use a Prime. If you have one. If you don't have a Prime, and you can't sub normally, then, you know, your best bet is just to tab out and take a break while the ads go through and then come back when it's done, you know? That's what I always try and recommend if I can. The Bishma hit me, I think? Or the Leopard, one of the two. I didn't think he could get me, but he could. I ain't going to be doing a lot in this game. I'm basically dead already. That's fucking depressing. One sec, let me act this out. Either that shot went nowhere near where I aimed it, or the kill, like the shot cam for that was way off, because I shot him in the side of the turret and it said I blasted him in the upper plate. What? Yeah, Bishman's sniping me as well from up there. That's hilarious. How am I alive? I shouldn't say things like that. There's gun broken again from the Leopard. Nice. How long can they not kill me? This is almost as bad as that T90 a week or two ago. I'm just here taking shot after shot, and it's like they're not killing me. And the team's just eventually closing in on them. It's great. Yeah, no, I mean, as a general rule of thumb, just when it comes to Twitch in general, asking people for gift subs is just kind of a no-no. I mean, I'm sure some places they don't really care, but in the majority of chats, it's just considered kind of bad faith. Yeah. And that being said, especially, you gotta be especially careful these days with our new mod on the scene. You know? Our new mod Oreo ain't gotta take no bullshit. Please, sir, can I have a sub, sir? It's just fucking sad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's what it is at the end of the day. I just find it a little bit... I don't know. Just not something people do. Assuming they're still here in the stream anyway, Rage Master can hear me, so he should have heard my explanation of why he got timed out in the first place. Is he still whispering you, Oreo? Or has he stopped now? Has he realised that no amount of complaining is actually going to get him untimed out? Which is only for 10 minutes anyway, it's not even that long. I want to push, but there's a lot of people right there, and I think that these two in the building are looking at me. Okay, Bishma's gone, that's one of them. See me taking the mickey out of him? Yeah. I mean, everyone's different, right? You know, and different people have like different levels of what they find like an acceptable thing to do. But as I say, just here we don't really, you know. It's not in the rules or anything because it's not really one of those things that you should have to necessarily say. But you know, it is what it is. Just with me, says he heard. Okay, he did. Then hopefully he understands why the decision was made. And if not, then, well, it's not my problem at that point, really, is it? Twitch etiquette? Yeah. I mean, the thing is as well, like, it's just considered a thing where it's like, at the end of the day, the ads suck ass, right? Everybody knows ads suck ass. Nobody likes ads on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever they are. Everybody hates them. But like if at the end of the day it's one of those situations where for whatever reason you either don't want to support Twitch, which is absolutely fine, or you don't want to pay for a sub, which again, there's nothing wrong with that. By no means am I going to sit here and go, oh my god, you people aren't subbed. Ugh. Nothing wrong with that. But absolutely fine. If no one wants to sub and no one wants to do that, that's absolutely fine. But also, it's kind of just good manners to not complain about it. Because if it's an active choice or something like that, you know, it's like, at the end of the day, the streamer is, you know, being directly supported by you doing something for free, and it's in some cases for some people can be quite useful. In the case of me, who's someone who does get an income from Twitch, you know, ads do add up over a while, so I do appreciate people watching them even if they don't want to. You know, at the end of the day, right, like, people coming in and dropping subs and stuff is great, don't get me wrong, but like, support of people coming and watching is worth so much more than that, effectively, just because it's nice knowing that people... I think you put it best the other day, Oreo, you know, when you were talking about this at the end of your stream, when you were talking about the bits. It's almost worth so much more just knowing that people care. You know? Knowing that people are interested in the stream and people are kind of want to be part of things and want to watch. It's almost worth more than like 100 bits or a gift sub or whatever, you know? I think it's true. Probably sounds a bit cringe and everyone's gonna be like, ooh. Bit cliche streamer speak. It's true though. You know? Like, I think it's genuinely the case. Also just have some manners. I mean, a bit, yeah. I mean, again, everyone comes from different places and different backgrounds and whatnot, right? So people are going to do different things. But just as a general rule of thumb for me, I just find that people, you know, if you can't sub or you don't want to sub, there's nothing wrong with that. Just, you know, it's only a 3-minute ad once an hour. Not the end of the world. We do stop the games while we play the ads as well, so nobody suffers as a result of missing it. So I'd like to think that as an ads experience on Twitch, I do as much as I can to attempt to, yeah. Wasn't completely bitching, I just hate 10-minute ads. And to be honest, I wasn't really going to expect a gift or anything, was just asking to ask. What was a 3-minute ad? But also what you've got to remember there, Rage Master, is that when you talk in text, what you insinuate from something you say doesn't come across in it, because all people can see is the text. You know? So like if I made a joke to someone, as I would do in a traditional British way, where someone did something and I went, haha, fuck off, they might see that and go, oh my god, he's told me to fuck off. That's terrible. When I mean it as a haha, funny, get out of here, kind of, you little joker kind of way, you know? It's just something to keep in mind, you know? When it comes to text chat, you can't understand people's intentions in the same way that you could, because there's no expression behind it, right? If I said something on stream, you could probably tell in some cases if I was joking or if I was being sarcastic or if I sounded more serious, right? You know? Please don't time me out again, please. Well, if you don't want to get timed out again, Rage Master, that means you just gotta not do anything that will get you timed out and you'll be absolutely fine, you know? The mods around here are more than chill when it comes to people regards to things, but, you know, they take the rules of the stream rather seriously, so... As long as you, you know, you're nice and chill, then you're not going to have a problem, you know? Don't give me a reason to, and I won't. Yeah, there you go. I always like to say that when it comes to my rules, my rule of thumb is, I treat everyone like adults as long as they behave like it. It's kind of the way that I do my like modding. So like if anyone ever becomes like a, you know, acts a bit like a kid, then I'll treat them like a kid. But as long as everyone's chilling like an adult, you know. Haven't asked a very long time to ask for a sub on Nitro. That's fine, man. If you do it in other people's chats, you know, then other people can deal with it. That's fine. But I think the best thing for you to do, in all honesty, is to just stop talking about it now. Because we've kind of moved on from it and given you a bit of an out because we've stopped talking about it. So stop bringing it up. For your own good, stop bringing it back up. We've kind of moved past it, you know. It happened, you got a timeout. That's it. It was a timeout for a few minutes, and that's the end of it, right? You know, what's done is done. You can't not get timed out now after being timed out, so there's no point justifying it. You know? It's not that deep, as people would say. Nice. That was a bad game. Or a bad life. Not a bad game. We haven't finished yet. We had 2 kills. Wasn't terrible. As a start. I mean, it wasn't super clean though. Playing arcade. People that play realistic make fun of arcades. They do. Or at least some do. Not everyone, of course, but some people are like that. We kind of were talking a little bit about this earlier on with just kind of the changes in the gaming space in general. A lot of people tend to be rather elitist these days about their games when it comes to what they think is right and wrong. And generally when it comes to people's opinions on games these days, what someone says is their opinion is like gospel now. And if I, for example, as the mighty streamer said, realistic is the only game mode that people should play, then like in my mind anyone who doesn't play it would be like the worst player in the world, you know. That's just kind of how people think these days, sadly. But no, I play arcade on stream. I've pretty much always played arcade on stream. I think generally across my entire time playing War Thunder, which has probably been spread out around 2 years on stream, I've maybe played 3 or 4 games of realistic, maybe. And obviously I get people come in and go, oh my god, why are you playing this? But I don't really care. You know, at the end of the day, the kind of thing I always kind of look at it like is video games are supposed to be fun. And if someone's having fun playing whatever playlist they want to play, then like, you know, good for them. Whether someone's enjoying realistic or someone's enjoying arcade, it doesn't really matter, you know. But some people just kind of go way too deep with it and think it's like, you know, people moaning. And it's like only people moaning about it. There are people who don't mind, you know. A number of people have come into stream who are RB players and say, you know, play what you want, or, you know, they kind of like the fact that I actually just kind of play what I want rather than just playing what I'm supposed to play, you know. But yeah, there is a large group of realistic players that do that, yeah. Not everyone though, but there is a group of people who do it. If I was going to give you like the typecast of what those people are like, is generally it's very much the interaction goes exactly the same. First message in chat is usually, why are you playing this game mode? Second message in chat is, there is no second message in chat, because they've usually left by the chance for me to explain why I'm playing it. They just come in, go, ugh, what the fuck's this? And then they just leave. You know? So usually they don't really give me much trouble. But as I say, I just think that when it comes to games, just play what you want and do stuff like that. Like, play for fun if you want to play for fun, but play in the right modes. Like, if you're just playing for the memes, don't go into ranked, right? Because ranked is where people who are playing hardcore in, like, say, a shooter. Ranked is where all the hardcore, sweaty people are playing, right? Who are trying to win games and play super meta. Versus, like, arcade here is a bit more memey and a bit more kind of like, you know, whatever. In the same way that, like, Siege Standard is a bit more memes than anything else. I love how I died in spawn there. And then you'll get people that'll be the opposite of that in Siege Standard, for example, that'll be sweating as hard as they can, and it's just kind of ruins the game for everybody. Like the milk truck. Yeah, the milk truck. Like, I remember that the milk truck post, the one on on TikTok, is the video. There's a video that I got when I was playing fairly early on I think it was on stream, I don't remember, and I sniped someone across the map on the move out of spawn in the Yag 10, which is this thing. Where is it? This. I sniped someone in this thing out of the spawn. I drove over a hill, shot over the top of the roof, and sniped someone across the map. And half the comments are people being like, wow, that was a nice shot. And the other half of the comments are people being like, ugh, arcade, terrible. And then there's a few people that are like, oh, he's only a new player, give him a chance, you know, he'll play realistic eventually or whatever. But then, like, the majority of the comments on any video like that I ever post, even if I got like a disgusting shot somewhere, shot on the move, anything like that, 90% of the comments would just be, ugh, arcade. And it's just like, there's literally a clip that I put up there. You can go and look yourself because it's underneath the stream. There is literally a clip of when I'm playing the Conqueror, where I'm driving on Alaska, and there was some weird bug where I literally get sucked into a building. Like, someone's just turned on like a black hole, and I got sucked into the middle of a building when I drove past it. And my tank was just spazzing out in the building, just thrashing around. And the first comment that I got on that video was, arcade. And it's like, bro, it's a clip of me getting like glitched into a building, and you still feel the need to tell me what playlist I'm in. Like, what? Like, there's parts of the War Thunder community that are great, don't get me wrong. And then there's other parts of the War Thunder community that are just fucked, and I just pay no attention to whatsoever, because it's just like banging your head against a wall. Or as Mirage likes to put it, it's like getting kicked in the head by a horse. It's just really annoying. Still low level on tanks. I will always say, as I say, that whatever you do, as long as you're having fun with it, that's the main thing, right? .7 on USSR. Have fun with it is what I say, you know. Have fun with it and don't take it too seriously. For as long as you can. Enjoy the low tier experience until you start getting into the sort of slightly higher tiers. And then it'll start getting a bit more competitive. You know? Done it with an Abrams. Oh, the glitching into the building, or the sniping on a move. I've done it a few times. I did it recently. I don't know if he's here today. I haven't seen him in chat, so and don't go looking in users in chat. That's another thing we don't do, just in case. But Mirage, my mate, IRL mate, who I play with, he'll back me up on this. A few weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, I had a match on Ardennes, and there was a guy, he was in a Magac, I think, and he was driving up, it was the triple cap one, with the middle town bit being the B capture, and I drive up right at the start when we're on the two opposite like ridgeline hills, and I sniped a shot across the map at about 1,000 meters and one-shotted him while he was driving up the hill. And immediately I got a message from that guy in-game accusing me of being a cheater. I got the accusations were in, you know? It was just hilarious, and it's just like, mate, do you not realize that people can like snipe across the map? And I said to him afterwards, my response to him, I don't have the DM obviously because War Thunder deletes them like after you leave the chat or whatever, but I said to him, I was like, he said, oh, you're a cheater. And I said, it wasn't cheating, mate. It was just a nice shot. And then he legitimately, he went to my profile, looked at my stats, and he went, ha, you're not good enough to make a shot like that. And then he basically just said, your stats say otherwise, you know? And he was like, yeah, you're not good enough. You couldn't make a shot like that, buddy. And it's like, I think I just said, like, vert stabs, and I just left the chat. Because it's like, literally having a gun stabilizer just means you can snipe people across the map, like, while practically AFKing the game at high tier. You don't even have to try and snipe someone across the map, and you'll hit them. And then this guy's just sat there, like, raging because I sniped him, you know? And it's like, mate, chill out. If he's going to the point of looking at my profile to say I'm, like, the shittest player that's ever played the game or whatever he wants to say, if he's a big shot like he clearly thinks he is, then he should know that that was a shot that took a bit of skill rather than just being cheating. And he shouldn't be accusating people. But there you go. I assume he's just someone who probably had a very long day of playing, probably had some bad luck, and had enough, so he decided to take it out on me for no reason, because I just happened to be the person who killed him. So, I don't know. It's like War Thunder's got like a mix of people. I've actually seen a lot of cheating accusations recently, which is kind of funny, because they're all in arcade as well. Forgot where are the clips. If you go under, if you click on my profile and then under videos, you can change the drop-down menu to clips. But there's also a TikTok link underneath the chat, or underneath the stream, where all of those clips, usually the War Thunder ones, got uploaded. I haven't posted anything there for a little while, but yeah. Hit a T80 across the map. Let's go. That's what we love to see. Play some War Thunder and watch you on my second monitor. No problem at all, of course. We appreciate lurkers. So I appreciate the lurk. And good luck in your games. The lol was at the accusation, wasn't it? I just find it kind of funny, though. It's like, you know, if you die like that, are you really going to, like, accusate someone? You play bad, you know? Like, I've only ever seen one situation where there was someone who I actually thought potentially was a cheater who played this game before. Who was playing arcade once. And he was in a T10. And, what map was it on? I think it was on Japan. Is Japan the name of the map? The one with, like, the rice paddy fields? I think it's Japan, isn't it? And he was sat literally about 100 meters away from me in the middle of a field, and he was invisible. And he killed me, and then he killed Mirage. And on the kill cams, he was invisible as well. And I thought, that's a bit weird. Maybe it's a visual bug. But I also thought, you never know, maybe he's cheating. I don't know. And I looked at his profile afterwards. And the thing that made me think he was more of a cheater than it was a visual bug is his most played vehicle was the T95. Right? And he played 1,000 games in the T95. And he had 10,000 kills. So the guy averaged 10 kills a game in the T95. Every game for 1,000 games. And there was just part of me that went,
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. That just seemed a bit sus to me. I somehow don't think that in arcade someone's dropping 10 kills literally every game with a T95 for 1,000 games in a row, you know? And so that was kind of the thing that made me think, actually, maybe this guy is actually a cheater, and he's just, like, invising in a T95, and that's how he's getting all the kills. It's kind of weird, though. But I guess I'll never know, because I don't think War Thunder actually, like, flags reports if anyone gets banned off of them, so I don't know. Maybe it was a visual bug, I don't know. But I just reported him because I thought maybe it was a thing and moved on, and then it's Gaijin's problem, right? I ain't gonna accusate someone in the middle of the match. Shot from a tank, destroying 2 times in a row. The last time was the last straw. Shot his gun, ricochet. It instantly died. He deserves to die for spawn camming across the map. Spawn camming across the map, yeah, is very annoying. It's worse when you get to the really high... Well, actually, low tier it can be bad because people's view range is crap. But when you get to higher tiers, it can be really annoying as well. Because you just get people with obnoxiously high pen and obnoxiously long range that just snipe you at like 2 kilometers. So yeah, it can get a little annoying, I will say.
Have we got a bonus today? Oh, no. We're actually really behind on XP today. I've got to say. We're quite slow on this XP gain today. P95 is really good, to be honest. I've got a nuke with it before. So I played it in arcade. Did you play it in arcade or realistic, Fluffy? Because my take on this, I think, will depend on that. Because I think that the T95 is much better in realistic than it is in arcade. Problem with it in arcade is everybody knows where it is. And because of how slow it is, my experience of playing it was I just got bombed every 2 minutes. Just constantly bombed. So it was like I couldn't get a good game out of it to save my life. It was just constantly bombed or helicoptered or, you know, any form of CAS. I was just constantly getting hammered. So I had a really horrible time with it. So I hated the T95. But even with it being a good vehicle, I still don't see someone playing 1,000 games in it and getting 10 kills every single game. Or the equivalent of that as the average. Because obviously maybe they got less, but then we're also saying that if they got less, they did more in some games, right? So they may have gone like a 5-kill game and then dropped a 15-kill game to average it out. So I don't know. I just think that guy just looked a bit sus from his account, but maybe it's just me. I'm not the most experienced player in the world, so maybe, you know, maybe it just looked worse to me as someone who wasn't incredibly experienced. Okay, new keyboard. Sometimes the letters mismatch and I write and spell things incorrectly. Oh, good, Rage Master. I'm used to it. Been streaming for a long time now, so I'm used to reading broken sentences and things. So it's fairly common occurrence on Twitch, so it's no problem. I'm gonna leave stream real quick because we're in the same game on different teams. Oh, are we? Oh yeah, you are. There you are in the clickbait. Well, hey, I appreciate that. Well, I'll tell you what you do. If you're playing it on PC, of course, just minimize it. Minimize the stream there, Fluffy, and mute it as well. You never know, maybe we won't run into each other. But no, I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. You don't have to, of course, but it is a nice little good faith thing, of course, to not, well, to even just say that we're in the same game, right? Most people wouldn't have. They'd have just killed me, and I'd have gone, ah, oh, damn. Almost like that M1 Abrams, knew where I was. And I'd just be like, oh, strange. I wonder if I've done that before, though. It would be quite funny, wouldn't it, if I'm just like, damn, it's almost like that guy knew where I was. And then the whole time it's just someone who actually sniped me. Oh, there you are. Like me and Bruised in the old days where we used to duel. I see that gnome sticking out above the turret there. Other Abrams, can you not see we're in the middle of a duel here? Leave me alone. Hang on a minute, I'm dealing with this other Abrams. Never mind, I'm dead. God, not even allowed to have a duel with someone these days. There's always someone interrupting it in their boring ass Abrams. My God. So sad, man. Not even allowed to have a little duel. Not even allowed to have fisticuffs at dawn with someone these days. Without an Abrams popping in and going, hi, I'm camping at the back of the map, by the way. Bloody annoying. Amigu. You are my nemesis. What else has he got? IMP1 and another Abrams. Lovely. Corsair keyboards? I don't think Corsair keyboards are too bad, actually. They're better than Razer. Razer's the one that I hate the most, because like they're just Razer stuff these days. They're okay, but like they're just kind of overpriced and lower quality than they used to be. The stuff that I use for reference, my keyboard and mouse, my peripherals are HyperX. I have a HyperX Pulsefire, I think it's Pulsefire Haste is the name of the mouse I use. And then my keyboard, I actually I think it's a HyperX Alloy Core, but I can't remember if that's the exact name or not. It's a few years old now, so I don't know if they still make it. But yeah, that's what I use. I just use HyperX stuff. I've just traditionally gone kind of well with it, and I quite like it, but
I think when it comes to most things for peripherals, it's kind of whatever people like most and feels most comfortable is the best thing to do. And you can spend ridiculous amounts of money on a mouse and a keyboard, so I've always tried to keep my budget on them relatively middle of the road, because I don't really want to spend a huge amount of money on a mouse and a keyboard. Especially when PC parts already cost an arm and a leg, so buying really expensive peripherals is not something I want to do either, you know. But I know Corsair can get a little pricey. They do some nice stuff though. Please tell me I get to this Leclerc fast enough. Yes. No, now I die because I've spawned right in front of the guy who killed me before, and the XM246. Oh, it's you in the XM246. That's lucky that you spawned right in front of me. Damn. That's unlucky timing, isn't it? You wouldn't have known that that was me on the map either, so... That was just unlucky, really. I didn't realize you just spawned, because there was another SPAA that was showing red on my map. So I was assuming that you were the one that was able to be shot at, but you were invulnerable. Hate the new turret ring on the Abrams, because as soon as it gets hit, I die. I have noticed that. I'm not sure if it's all of them are the same. I think it's only some of the Abrams, isn't it, that has it. But there's a few that I've had a go at recently that have tried to peek me on ridges against the Challenger. Yeah, and if you shoot them right below the gun, they're actually quite prone to getting one-shotted. Which is quite nice, because a few weeks ago, when I first got up to... Like 2 weeks ago, when I first got up to the Challengers, I really struggled against the Abrams. Because I just didn't know where to kill it from the front, and I didn't have the pen to go through its turret. So I didn't know where to go. And then one second I figured out the cheat code of shooting it in the turret ring, it was game over. Well, really not a great game for me there. It wasn't too special. Mostly just didn't really have much of a chance to shoot many people. I mean, I had that one Abrams at the start, which I didn't get the shot on and wouldn't have killed anyway. Then I had that T90 I could have killed, but he died right before I fired. Killed the Leclerc, and then obviously I swung the corner, which I probably shouldn't have. It was probably a touch aggressive. And I got killed by you in the SPAA, so... You know, it is what it is. A touch of over-aggression, but also just maybe a little bit of bad timing on my bit as well. You like my XM246? It's one of the first times I think I've seen it in the wild. It's, quite annoying. Rather annoying to fight, I've got to say. Skip that music as well. I mean, all of those ones really are, though. Like, a lot of those kind of higher tier autocannon SPAAs, rather than the rocket ones, I find are really annoying. Because I think it's quite easy to, It's quite easy to forget that they're actually as dangerous as they are. Because you'll drive around the corner and you'll be like, oh, it's only an SPAA. And then you'll just hear bang, 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 bang. And he's just put like 10 shots through your side. And your gunner's dead, and your driver's dead, and you're on fire, and your tracks have come off. And you're like, oh, never mind. Maybe he's not just an SPAA after all. So I've been a lot more cautious these days with actually having to go at some spars, because there's a few of them. Not all of them are like it, but some of them are really deadly if you get them in a 1v1. Like that thing. Or any of the, like, dual autocannon ones. Just describe what I did to you? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's basically what happens, right? Is you drive around the corner and just hear bang, 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 and then you're dead. You're either dead or you're so severely crippled that you're like, maybe I'll be able to get the 40-second repair time to shoot him, but probably not. And then he's reloaded his mag in like 10 seconds and just dumps you again, and there's nothing you can do. And it is what it is, you know? Yeah, a little bit. Some of them are just annoying though. Like, that's kind of the best. Like, I would say that like the SPAAs as a class in this game are probably like the rattiest class that I find. All the ratty players tend to be in the SPAAs, or they'll do like the rattiest plays, and it's just like they're just kind of inherently annoying. But Like, there's some level of skill that goes into it, right? Because most of them aren't just straight overpowered. You have to still play them well to kill people. But it's just kind of like... You always find that it's just like some real like scumbag playing the SPAA that gets like the dirtiest kill on you, and it's just like, you joking? Always some SPAA player who just gets you, and it's like, I hate this so much. I hate fighting them. Like, it always makes me paranoid because I'm just like, which SPAA is it? Some of them, as I say, you drive around the corner and you go, oh, it's no problem. And then you'll find another one and you think, I don't want to fight him. Whatever it is. It's like, I don't want to go near fighting whatever that thing is. And then you'll see the next one and you go, oh, that's safe enough. I'll have a go at you. And then you drive around the corner and then another one spawns and then miniguns you in the side. And it's like, okay. Mine reloads 0.5... What, the whole mag is 0.5 seconds? That's crazy. Have you seen the top tier Italian one? The automat. Is it the automat or the automatic? I think it's the automatic. I'm dead. Unless one of these guys gets an angle on this leopard, then I am 100% dead. Oh, you're good. Good stuff, leopard. So well played. Shot me in the gun and then YOLO'd me. Good job. I like maps like this where it takes me 10 years to drive anywhere and then I die to a leopard who YOLOs me. It's fun. While I understand why they make maps this big, because everyone complains the maps are too small, I tend to find on a map like this, it just becomes inherently annoying to play. You spend half the time driving, and then you just die instantly to a fucking bomber or something. But yeah, if you haven't seen the top tier Italian SPAA, just go preview it. It's really silly. Because it's modifications. It starts out and it has like... I think it's like the time fuse, like proximity shells. And you think, oh, okay, normal SPAA. And then you look at its secondary ammo type and it gets 300 pen APDS, like APFSDS. And it's just like, why is this on an SPAA? Why does it get APFSDS with 300 pen? Because you just know that someone's driving that thing around and just blasting people with it. And there's nothing they can do because it's got a 0.5 second reload. And there's some guys just running around and mag dumping people. It's brutal. Hi, Two. Welcome in, man. I feel like I haven't had a chat with you for a little bit, too. You've been around, I think, haven't you? You've done the odd redeeming thing, but I think I've had a chat with you for a little bit. How you doing, dude? I hope you're having a nice April so far. And thank you for the Wales redeem. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. If you've never been here for a Wales redeem before, this is Welsh mode, as we call it. This is what happens when a Wales channel point redeem is instigated, which requires me to speak in a Welsh accent for 5 minutes. So we crack into it just like it's nothing, and I can freely switch between the two at will. Just like this, you see? I can just switch between them when I want to, and there you go. We go Welsh mode, and then we switch back to normal mode, and you know, it's very easy for me at this point because I've done it so much. But for the uninitiated, this is what a Welsh person, well, what a Welsh person can sound like. Not what it will sound like, of course, because you know, people have different voices and different accents. But a Welsh person can indeed sound like this. What is he behind? This fucking leopard. What's he behind you? I'm getting weird, like, delayed hits on the machine gun. I think the hit reg is, like, busted or something today on the cams, because it keeps showing me, like, shots that I'm apparently hitting on someone that's, like, nowhere near where I'm aiming them. Really weird. Like, earlier on, there was that shot on Abandoned Factory where I shot that guy apparently in the upper plate, and on my screen I shot him in the top of the turret. You know, I shot him in the turret roof, and it, like, fired the shot and it hit him apparently in the hull. It just doesn't make sense. Leopard's probably going to run. I mean, I don't see him staying, but... Nice, that's the edge of the building. Or is it stuck out? Yeah, it's stuck out. Nice, I thought that was the corner. I could see, like, the silhouette. Bloody helicopters, man. I mean, assuming the Leopard's dead. Yeah, we're capping, so he must be. By using the Mark 5, only going 5 miles an hour, or the whatever that plane is on air battle... Is that equally as torrid of a time, is it? That's like T95 levels of fun right there. So as I was saying earlier, the T95, God, I used to struggle in that thing all the time. Get bombed constantly. I think this is your first Wales, isn't it, Fluffy, as well? I don't think you've been here for the Wales before, but there you go. New for you, that is. This is a big feature of the stream from years gone by, this. A big old channel point redeem. Classic part of the stream's lore, really, and the stream's history. There you go. Hello, who are you? Dead is what he is. I don't know how I didn't notice him sooner, to be honest with you. He sat right in the open, but... Doing well, having a bit of trouble with work, but it's slowly getting better. What, you mean like the job itself being difficult too, or you mean like you're not enjoying it at the place you act? You mean, how are you doing? I'm doing, do you know what? I'm actually doing quite good. I know it's a surprise for me to say something so prolific like that, but I'm actually doing alright, mate. I don't know, I think recently there's been a lot of things that are just kind of, I'm trying to think how to describe it exactly, or how to kind of think. I think there's a lot of things that... Oh, there you are. Hello. That was too far to the right, so I'm dead. Probably. Maybe not. Oh, he's killed my gun, of course. Come on, Leopard. He's yours, mate. He's gonna kill me. Come on, Leopard. No, I don't think he can shoot anymore, to be honest with you. I think this guy can't shoot. He's dead, probably, if I have a chance to shoot him, yeah. Nope, not quite. Yeah, no, honestly, too, I would say that, recently, obviously, I don't know, life's just been kind of against me the last little while, I think. It's been a bit of a pain. And, I've been just kind of having a bit of a, just not the best time of it, you know. Things are just not really been going my way, and various things like that. But April has kind of felt the same, and nothing's changed. But I don't know, I just kind of feel this sort of difference a little bit. I feel better about things, even though things necessarily aren't any better than they were. I just kind of feel almost this sense of like, almost a sort of sense of like a bit of sort of relief or a bit of freedom, almost. It's kind of hard to describe. It's just like this sort of freeing feeling. I don't know what it is. It's not like a situation where I'm like, oh, everything's gonna be fine, but like I kind of just, I don't know, maybe things bothered me a little before, but at the moment I'm not really that worried about it. I'm not sure, but there you go. That's 5 minutes up, so that's me back to normal again now. Welsh mode has gone away. Hello. Bye. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe I'm just kind of like, just feeling better about things at the minute. I don't know. It's kind of weird to think about. Yeah, I just feel kind of different this month, a little bit, after some recent things. Very odd. First one, yeah. First Wales, eh? Enjoy it. Or I hope you enjoyed it. It's a relic of the stream, that. Been doing that since I first started. When I had less than like 50 followers, I started doing that. In my first stream ever, there's a clip of me doing the Wales accent. It's when I'm playing PUBG. I'm playing PUBG with Mirage, and he throws a flashbang at me. Because we're obviously on the same team. We're running up a hill, and he flashbangs me. And in that voice, I just say, "Flashbang me again, mate," and I'll shove this. I had a frag grenade in my hand. I was like, "Flashbang me again, mate," and I'll shove this frag grenade right up your ass. And then that's where it came from. And then after that, it kind of went on to become a thing on stream after I said I was going to shove a frag grenade up his ass. In a Welsh hue. But one British bomber only goes 95 miles an hour, then loses speed going to 85. Wait, can only fly at 85? That's pitiful. That's actually terrible. It can only do 85 at top speed. Is that with the maxed engine? That's awful. Thank God we weren't relying on those during World War II, of course. It was only the first one. Mostly getting done with working at 2 large jobs back to back for the end of March and be busy dealing with that. Oh, okay. Just kind of overstretched then, you know. A lot of work and, you know, a bit... Yeah, that's fair enough. A bit of stress coming with it. Leopard just shoved me into the open and got me killed. Does my bloody head in how stupid people can be? Oh, 100%. And the best part is that guy probably doesn't even care. If not, he might not even notice that he drove into you, to be honest. Probably didn't even realize. He just thought he'd hit a building or something and just pushed you out. Sometimes I wonder what what goes through the head of Leopard players sometimes when they sit there. Because you know that was a Tiger player at some point. So you know that, like, he's done some questionable things during his time playing the game. Because all Tiger German mains have, let's be real. There ain't one of them out there that's not done something ridiculously stupid once and someone's gone typical German main. They all do it. It's just how it is. It's like you play a German tank and it's just the curse of doing something idiotic. Already? I'm getting shot from there? Seriously? Come on. Already took a shot from all the way in the back of the town. Most likely there. Somewhere around there. These people are incredibly aggressive, this enemy team. Now that's a story and a great backstory. Yeah, there you go. That's some stream lore right there. Too far forwards. Broke his breach though. But that's some stream lore. Yeah, that was, I think it was my second ever stream that happened. One of my first or second ever streams is where the Welsh clip came from. And after that, it became a staple of the stream forever. After that, as a classic kind of, as I say, a classic staple of the stream that everyone has enjoyed many a time. The concept of the whales was expanded upon once when originally I used to... Oh, we're dead, probably. I used to play a racing game on stream. I used to play MotoGP 2020... I think it was 2020 or 2021. Because I do own a motorcycle. I am a biker. And I was playing MotoGP, and we found out there was like a simulator mode where you could watch the races from the AI for the juniors. So we had like our own team we were running in like a manager mode, and we would watch the races and I would commentate it in the Welsh voice. That's one for the OGs because I haven't done that for years. But I used to commentate the races in the Welsh voice. It used to be great. It used to absolutely do my voice in though. Like, it would be horrific from that perspective, because, oh, there's one through the breach. But my voice would get absolutely done in, because it'd be so scratchy after doing it, but I used to enjoy doing it, though. Me just talking about our 2 legendary guys, Visser and Robbie, that we had. Lewis Robbie and Rude Visser, that was his name. The Dutchman and the British representative, Robbie. Great. Looking at me as Barrel was facing me because we were guarding a road and he's just too much of an MF. Yeah, probably. I mean, Leopard player. They're unpredictable, those Leopard players, I'm telling you. I always just assume, just because of the nature of the way that the Leopards are, as I say, with the fact that they were once Tiger players, that, like, anytime I run into a Leopard, either friend or foe, they're gonna do the dumbest thing imaginable, and if they don't, then it's like a bonus, you know? Oh, I have to manually add that from auto mod because I think it thought that it was like a... You were complaining about German people. Yeah, they can be rather head empty sometimes, German mains. I mean, as can everyone in the game. We all have our moments, but it tends to be the German tanks that attract the most silliness. That or the Russian ones. They attract a fair amount of wild behavior as well. Take that. We can get Sergio over here. Nope, I can't get Sergio over there. What is 10 plus 10? 1. that what it is? Oh, hang on. Let me rethink that. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me have it. 17? No, it's not 17. Is it 22 by any chance? Wouldn't happen to be 20 now, would it? I know what normally happens here. It is 20.
What I'm seeing.
Oh my god. Well, thank you so much for the 20-month resub, man. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. You are correct, and wow, it's been so long. Doesn't feel like it's been that long, though, does it? 20 months, man. It's crazy. And that's only 20 months of... He got me? Why did he pen? He hit my turret ring and then ricocheted down. Or hit my barrel and ricocheted down? One of the two. Interesting. Okay. Speaking of leopards, that one's just got very lucky, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. Felt like that was a bit lucky, though, no? That seems a bit bullshit, that kill. But unless that's just the shitty kill cams again. Which it could be, because we've said they're broken. Oh, I can look at the hit analysis, can't I? Where it actually hit me. That's me hitting people. This one, I think. Right, let's get a real zoom in. Does he hit the underside of my barrel? He hits my gun breech and ricochets, I think. He hits the end of the gun breech and ricochets into the hull. Or actually, no, does he hit the turret ring? He hits in between the gun breech and the turret ring and ricochets down like that into the tank. I mean, considering it's APFSDS, I'm surprised he didn't just pen and go through, but there you go. Thank you so much, though, too, for the 20-month resub, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for, well, not only being here and hanging out, but also for supporting the stream. And for so long as well, with 20 months of sub. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. There is a another break coming up in 3 minutes. Of course, if you would like to get rid of the ads, the best way of doing that is via a Twitch Prime. If you have a Prime and you want to get rid of the ads, you can do that if you want. But also, just a general reminder, if you do have Twitch Prime, use your sub. I don't mean just use it here. Use it wherever. Because it's really easy to have a Twitch Prime account and then forget that you have a Prime sub and never use it. Make sure you actually use that Prime sub, because otherwise you're just giving Amazon free money and no one wants to do that. Mr. Bezos has enough as it is. So if you do have a Prime sub, remember to use it wherever that'll be. I'm not saying use it on me, use it wherever. But make sure you actually use it, because it's easy to forget. Because they also do, and I think this is very convenient they do this, they don't remind you that your Prime sub is up for renewal or anything like that. They don't go out of their way to say it. Probably knowing that people will just give them money and not do the sub, so... yeah. If you do have Prime, remember. How the fuck does that work? No idea. Well, I'm poor, so it me sad. But you know what though, Fluffy? That's the great thing about Twitch, right? Is you can watch completely for free. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever, man. Like, I'll tell you how what I used to be like. Back in the day, right, when I first started on Twitch before I was a streamer, whenever I say this kind of blows some people's minds. And even when I say it now, I kind of realize how bad it was at the time. When I first started out on Twitch, I was subbed to nearly 20 people at the same time. Crazy, isn't it? I had like 20 subs going. And then I realized how silly that was, and I cut it way down. Do you want to know how many subs I have now, including my Prime? 3. I have 2 that I just won't cancel, because they're like OG subs that I'm never going to get rid of, and I have a Prime. That's all I have now. And at the end of the day, just sitting, watching, and hanging out with someone is more than enough support. And, you know, you can help to support them in other ways, right? So, not everything has to be financial. So it's not a bad thing, always, that, you know, you can't get a Prime or buy a sub or whatever, you know? Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Don't let anyone tell you there is either. We've had enough of that in this chat once before, with someone being very elitist about subs versus non-subs. And, funnily enough, they ain't here anymore.
So they're off, you know, stalking other people or whatever it is they do. Make myself a cup of tea and you're coming with me? Yes. Well, sort of, because I'm going for a BRB in 5 seconds. You can take me with you if you want to watch a lovely ad about Kit Kats or something. I don't know. But if not, then dump the phone or whatever you've got there and leave it until the ads are done. But yeah, I'm going to go for a break. I'll be back in a minute. So BRB everybody, back in 3 minutes. Just a small break. It'll get rid of the pre-rolls for everybody. And then we can carry on for hour number 4 of the stream. Okay? So BRB everyone. Phone. Tell you what, I think actually the majority of the people who watch my stream watch on phone. Interestingly. Android and iOS, there's a percentage of people that's above 50% that is phone watchers with that. And then I think next highest is PC. So, interesting. Anyway, BRB, back in a sec.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Right, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. It appears we had something happen while I was coming back. I heard Lord Shack shouting, but I haven't seen what it is yet. Have a quick look. It's Duke with it's 4 months already. Jesus, 4-month resub. Thank you very much, man. Has it really been that long? Jesus, 4 months. Ran for 25 minutes today. First run since detaching my spine from my pelvis and the NHS telling me I might not be walking after 18 months. Well, there you go.
Proving them wrong. Quite literally one step at a time. That's pretty cool right there. Well, congratulations, my dude. Good job on the 25-minute 25-minute jog there. Good stuff. That's what we love to see. And thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. But congratulations on beating the odds, I suppose. When it comes to, you know, not being able to do that stuff for a long time. Good stuff. That's what we love to see. How's it going though, dude? I assume you're probably quite happy with that. You must be in good spirits. Need for the cat ears there, Fluffy. You like those redeems, don't you? The old cat ears and the Nox cat. Nothing wrong with that. Good way of using the channel points, you know. Huge strides in the right direction. Literally, yeah. 2 weeks ago, I was in a wheelchair. Yeah, I mean, it's very impressive that you've been able to bounce back from it, you know. Very good. Very, very good. What we love to see. What are your plans for the next thing? You gonna try it again, or wait a little bit before you go for another one? Well, Leopard M1KBT. Should have had a punt at that guy, I think. When's he coming back? I think the shot at him is really small. It's like a really tight angle under the petrol station between the top of that roof, so not a lot for me to go for there, sadly. I don't think I'm going to go for that. Feel amazing mentally, but my body is feeling it. That's fair. Feel like that's understandable given the circumstances. Leave me alone. Silly T90. Rombler. Oh, is someone alive over there still? Seriously? Oh, I thought we killed that guy. Oh, I'm dead then. I thought we killed that guy. Fuck's sake. Guess not. Very unhelpful. I'm glad you're feeling good though. I mean, obviously, you know, the physical part not so much, but mental part is always good. Kind of one of the keys, isn't it, right? One of the keys to a happy life. Yes. Very much. Got my tea back at my desk, and now back to suffering. Yeah. What, you stopped suffering while playing War Thunder for any small amount of time? Unbelievable. That's not allowed. We've all got to suffer together. Bring the whole fence down. Yes. What's this got? Bruv. Oh no, we're both repairing. That's the worst thing that could have happened. Stop suffering while making tea, that's about it. Silly T72! You shouldn't have pulled forwards! That's a bit unlucky. Oh well. So, too bad, so sad. You shouldn't have done it. GG's, I guess. I don't know. Bit unlucky though, I mean, we've all done it. I did that many a time today where I thought someone wasn't able to shoot and they were. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing well though, Duke. And again, thank you very much for the 4-month resub. I do really appreciate it. I very much appreciate all of you guys in the community for coming and hanging out and supporting as you always do. Whether that be by just hanging out or indeed the odd sub and bit and thing like that. So I do appreciate it very much, everybody. You are very, very nice to me. And I appreciate it very much. that the same guy?
Armor piercing loaded.
2 deaths? Yeah, I think it was. Don't really know why he challenged that, but I maybe just wanted to get aggressive and try and get a kill. It didn't work though. Is that him again? Here he goes again. Round 3. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go, everybody. Round 3. He's already had a crack at me. And there's the leopard who we killed earlier as well. Or, yeah, no, we did kill him and he killed me. We've got 1 each. M163 is not bad. Bad shot. I wish I'd taken his... Oh, I did take his track off. There goes the Leo. Just a little dink. Just a little dink. Just a little dink. Dink. Ready for another dink. Dink. Another one. Now we wait until you become a popular streamer, then we see more of you, because you might get to the point where you can be a full-time streamer. Technically I am at the minute, but that's or I have been for a while actually, but that's when I say full-time streamer, meaning that I made money from Twitch and that was the only place that I did for a long time. I still do now, but that probably will have to change at some point in the not too distant future. But we'll see if it's possible to do it. I've been very lucky that I've had the support I have over the time that I've been technically a full-time streamer. Wait, I'm confused. So I used... I'll explain the situation. So I used to... when I graduated as a student, I got a degree. Well, this is when I just finished uni. It was kind of a little bit after I finished uni was when I started streaming. And I got a job at a place relatively close to where I live, so I'm not going to say what the name of the place was, but it was an aerospace lab, because I have a degree in forensics. So I have a job at an aerospace lab doing QC testing, so quality control testing to do with chemical components and things used in the chemical manufacturing process of planes and helicopters. And I was there from very early in 2021 until the start of 2022, of which I left because of health-related reasons, I guess you would say. So I left because I was in a really bad place, and they worked with me with that stuff to give me some time to try and figure it out, which never worked out in the end, but I was not in a great place, hence the I'm alive thing, you know, when I say that. So I've been kind of dealing with that type of stuff for the last couple of years. But so I left there in early 2022 officially, and my old man also has lung cancer. So for a long old time he required a lot of stuff, and it meant that the possibility of going out and getting just a normal job or something was basically impossible, because I always kind of needed to be around just in case. And so it stopped me from doing that for a long time. So over the last like 3 years, the only income I have made as a person is from Twitch, basically. So technically, yes, I've been a full-time streamer, but if you want to view it as like full-time as in, do I make a full-time income from stream? Obviously not, no. Because there aren't very many people who make like a full-time working income from just stream that's like, you know, equivalent of minimum wage or something, right? But that's why I say it. So it's like technically yes, but also no, you know? Yeah. But thankfully it's like a lot of costs and things I don't really worry about because, you know, like the place that I live is like owned rather than like rented or anything. So there's no things like that to pay, and stuff like that. But I, you know, I pay for everything else, or at least I pay part of everything else. And yeah, that's kind of how it is. Well, that's how it's been for a long time. Well, I've technically been a streamer. Oh, nice. Technically, I've been a streamer since 2021, Fluffy. So I've been a streamer for a long time. But yeah, 22 was kind of where it became more serious, I guess, for me. Because of that. And then so it'd be 22, 23, and 24 were like the main 3 years. And obviously this year as well, which we're in now, is still kind of the same situation as of right now. But I'm also exploring whether I can figure out something else as well. Because, you know, it's just kind of unsustainable. It was a situation where I was lucky for a long time, and I probably got away with it a little bit, in the sense that maybe it shouldn't have
right? Really?
been possible to pull off, but yeah, thankfully it worked out for me. Hey y'all. Thank you very much, Rage Master, for the sub. That's I appreciate it. I don't mean this in a bad way, but that's very expected. Thank you very much for the cheeky sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, no ads. Exactly. There you go. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Just got paid. Well, thank you very much for the rather generous cheeky sub right now. I know subs ain't cheap these days, so thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. Supporting a little old streamer like me, who's neither, in a literal sense, not little or old. I'm only 26. And I'm 6'2". So I'm not really small. As a stream, I'm small. As a person, I'm not. I feel like I'm going to get rushed here any minute. This is not going to go well. Yeah, no, I appreciate the sub, man. I thought that Abrams was floating for a second there. Old Sergio. Oh, Sergio again. Saw him earlier. Well, nice. So I'm starting to realize that this map on this version is possibly another one of these ones that I don't think should exist, because why make a map like this that normally is this, well, almost this big, and then cut 2/3 of it off and then repackage it as a tiny map for top tier? Feels a bit weird to be playing this version of the map in 11/7s, because I mean the map, like, you can't go on this side of the map. This is the cutoff. You can go to like this small patch of the town, and that's it. But you force everyone into a bottleneck on one side of the map, and then they're like, ah, yeah, top tiers. Bit weird. Yeah. Nice, I'm gonna die now because I'm silly. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully that answers the confusion from before, Fluffy, as well. About me, I guess. Oh, that was you who killed me. There you go. Yeah, I forgot you were on the other team. Sniped me there. I thought the T10 got me, Type 10 got me, but it was you. Unlucky, I guess. GG's. Got me twice now. I mean, I was just dead to rights though, and I was tracked spinning on a hill. There's nothing I could really do there. We are definitely low on XP today. That's 6,000. About 3,000. And then 800 XP. Okay. I need to have a good game in the 2F then, which hasn't really been oh, this again. Oh, why give small variants of maps to high tier? I don't understand. What's the point? Don't get it. What's the logic from Gaijin here of let's make the smaller version of the map and then put it at higher tiers? Because I don't think you play this version at low tier. You play the other version, which is the other side of the map, which is actually like way better for that tier. But at low tier, it doesn't matter having a half cut-off map because you're only small tanks. But here, where you're playing like upper high tiers, I don't really get the point of why we're playing a like 50-50 split map. Very weird. There's obviously not a lot of people on today either because there's been a few quiet lobbies now. A few of these really small ones, which is really odd. Especially because it's only 10:23. It's not that late by EU standards. It's only, you know, like coming up to 11:30. I wonder if this is too aggro, actually. Ooh, it might be. It might be. Worth a shot. That missed. Must just be getting really far off with my shots at the minute. I don't know if I want to push up or not, because I know that there's probably going to be people around, but I kind of want to get down to the fuel station. Like my favourite spot. Bit low that shot from the move. Surprised that went through. I'll take it though. I thought that was going to kill him. Fuck, man. I thought that was a shot we were going to land then. DKX is going to try and peek me in a minute. I think from there. Now I've got to deal with this clickbait as well. It's not great, is it? He's YOLOing too. And he gets my breach! Yay! Yay! I love having the weakest gun breach in the world. God, it's fucking painful playing a Challenger too. Doesn't feel like you have any, like, armor whatsoever. You just drive around and everyone just goes, oh, look, a Challenger! Fires like one machine gun shot at you and it's like, ah, he broke the gun, how lucky. You know? It's like a magnet on the mantler on this thing, I swear. It just absorbs shells straight into it. There's a giant target that just says shoot here, just on the front of the turret. And everybody just blasts you straight through there. That's how it feels anyway, playing this thing. Give it the oof. Team just turned your team into red mist that match. Oh yeah, our team got absolutely battered. That includes me as well. I had a terrible game. How did my tank... Oh, that's my turret. I was going to say, how did my tank flip over? Ricochet. Oh, this fucking crazy leopard with his driving. I saved him twice now by doing weird moves. Just randomly, like, winging it around the corner. Should have had a kill on that leopard about twice. Ah, that wasn't very nice, was it? T80, man. That was mean. I'm just trying to... Oh, I don't... Okay, I thought I was going to get shot. That was mean. Everyone else is feasting, getting kills. I'm just sat here repairing because I'm dead. Well, my engine's dead. You did indeed get me, yeah. I was a bit compromised when you shot me because I got tracked by the Type 10, I think it was. Was it the Type 10? I got shot by whatever the Japanese tank was. I think it was the Type 10. And he blew my track off and I spun down the hill, so I had like no control of where I was really going. I tried getting the gun around to shoot back, but I obviously didn't have a chance to get him, so that was me done. Well, I ain't getting the ZSU. That's my game over with 0 kills. Boring. That was not a nice match. Saw side of Tonk and went om nom nom. Yeah, or oo nom nom. Yeah, I was dead to rights. Yeah, that was not a great game. Kind of the theme of the last couple of days on War Thunder, honestly, has been like very average games. Well, we do finally get a bonus, which is nice. That's at least something kind of nice. Getting a little bonus there on the Challenger 2F. We got the 10,000. So now we are 266. That's not terrible. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ideally, I'd like to get this today as well, but I was hoping I could do well in this thing as well, but we haven't really been having games in the Elder Scrolls one, as I like to call it. NASCAR, I zoomed around the corner. Yeah, I thought it was the Type 10 or whatever who killed me, but then I saw the kill cam. Because I thought it was him who got me. Round in my chair a bit. Ta-da. Although today has been like not great in terms of gameplay. It's been okay, but it's been a little questionable. Yeah, it's been fun. Didn't expect me now. I actually forgot you were in the lobby with me, to be honest. You have to stop killing me now, though, Fluffy. Otherwise, people will start thinking you're stream sniping. You kill me too many times. The accusations will come in from the chat. They'll think you know too much. Oh, you're on the other team again, actually. Come on, Challenger. First time I've killed you. You killed me in the SPAA earlier as well. You got me in the M246 earlier. In that game on Spaceport, I think it was. I always want to call it Sun City, but it's Spaceport, isn't it? Sun City's the other one. And T90's got down there now. Ugh, annoying. He was on the move as well. I can't catch a break in these things, can I? Not my day in the challenges. When is it ever my day in the fucking challenges, honestly? Frustrating experience today playing this game, I feel like. We've had like a few good games, but it's just kind of the same old shit at top tier. Where I just can't really get anything going in a lot of games, and I just get randomly fucking spanked across the map by some Russian medium going 5,000 miles an hour and just going bang, and there's, you know, snapshotting me. So it is what it is. Not a lot you can do, is that? Gotta take the good with the bad. I mean, yeah, I was in the spawn, yeah, but... It's too deep. If I try and swing on that Abrams, he's 100% going to get my lower plate, but also, can I afford to not? Probably not. Oh, there's two of them. Brother. You meet again. I feel like you gave me a freebie there, to be honest. You probably could have backed up if you wanted to. I feel like you were giving me a pity kill then. Glad to get one back there. Where's my gun bouncing? What? Oh, my gun's like twitching. What's that about? I'm talking a little less for the moment. I'm focused. Focus. That was kind of a mean shot.
Not a smart idea, but I'm doing it. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Spamming the spacebar and it opens someone's profile. Not terrible though. We got a bunch of kills in the 2F there, which was nice. After a pretty lackluster start. See if the Elder Scrolls... Oh no, the game's over. We've lost. Unless we somehow retake B and pull off the comeback of a lifetime, the game is probably over and done with. We'll see. We are retaking B, though. I mean, this would be rather special if we pulled this off. What am I getting lit up by? It can be that 2S6, surely. Must have been a heli, surely. Okay. Typical breach damage again as well. And there's a plane. I'm dead. Say it with me, everybody. Fair and balanced. Such a stupid thing. Like, the helicopters are so stupid, man. It's ridiculous. Sit there and just hear, like, 50 million rockets. That's all of the rockets and machine gun fire that guy fired. He just went bam, 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 with rockets all the way up there. And just fired, like, a 50-meter trail of missiles. So balanced. The stupid fucking choppers are just ridiculous, man. The other thing I've always found crazy, I've noticed this in this game as well, is I don't understand why War Thunder or Gaijin doesn't make it so that the team that's losing gets the choppers. Because it always feels like you have a situation where you just get in an unwinnable spot because your team's already losing and then the other team gets like 10 bombers in a row and just hammers you. I've never understood that, why they don't give like the weighting of the bombers to the... or priority of the planes to the other team that's losing. Doesn't really make sense. At least it doesn't make sense to me. I don't like it as a mechanic. I think the helicopters are just silly, personally. I think them being in the game is just kind of a bit of a joke, but that's me. We lost. Oh well. Not the best. We actually had a good result in the 2F though. Not bad. I mean, this thing I'd like to get some more XP in because we're still woefully short of where we need to be. Went to you in EF-2000, where they have air-to-ground missiles. I have run into a few helicopters over the time that I've been playing that have been kind of those ridiculous, like, lock-on missiles. I don't get why they're in the game. I think that the game probably would have been a better place without the helicopters. You know? Like, I think I said about this before when I was playing at slightly lower tiers, because there's a vehicle I used to hate down there, the Rakuten Automat. And I think the problem that you got is as they've added more and more stuff, and they add, like, more kind of modernized weapons, and more kind of, like, strong weapons in the way that they are, like something like the Rakuten that can fire 9, and I think it's, I can't remember if it's tow missiles or anti-tank grenades or whatever it is. They can fire 9 of them in like 5 seconds. So it just comes around the corner and goes bang, 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 and just fires 9 rockets off at you, and it's almost certainly going to kill you. When you have stuff like that in the game, and then you're comparing it at the same tier to like a Centurion Mark 1 that doesn't even have explosive ammo,
It's just like inherently the game's balance is always going to be kind of broken because they never, because of the realism argument, they never really buff anything to stop power creep. So everything new that gets added is most likely just going to destroy everything else. And when you add helicopters that have like heat-seeking lock-on missiles, it's kind of like, well, what do you expect anyone to do against that as a tank, you know? Look behind you. Oh, there you are. Hi. Hello. Nice. I've already caught one from a T-80 who I couldn't see until the last second. That's fun. He's going to come back and shoot me, and of course my gunner's dead. And driver. I don't know. Nice 30-second repair to my elevation drive. I don't know what it's for. Something. Thanks for the repair. Broke his infrared. Doesn't really mean a lot though, does it? Bounced off the side of the BVM. Naturally. Was a bit of a weird angle, but still. I don't want to go around the corner now because of the dead loader. I would have pushed up, but now I got dead loader. I don't really want to take any fights with people. Although this BVM's a bit close, and I don't like that. Nice. He's literally parked in a corner between two buildings. Not even a road, he's just in a, like, nook. God, I love War Thunder. It's such a fun experience. Sometimes this game can be really fun, and then there's days like this where it's just the most frustrating thing ever. Depends what day you catch it on. No, I was shot in spawn. Lovely. Well, I'm already dead for a second time. There ain't no way I'm living against this thing if he's got me tracked side on in my spawn. And he's got a mate somewhere who's behind that building, I think. If this guy doesn't re-peek, I'll be surprised. Here he comes. Right as I got near the end of my repair. Actually surprised to be alive there, honestly. I didn't think I was going to get away with surviving that. Team's getting absolutely annihilated, though. This at the top, you can't actually see it, but this score here, you can't see it anyway. It's hidden on there as well. The score there is 5-14, meaning that they've got 14 kills and we got 5. So our team's getting absolutely spanked. It's not great. There's the BVM again as well from earlier. Leopard and an Abrams on the side again. shoot me in the back later on, I know it is. Oh, never mind. It's the fucking BMP with his autocannon again. Ah, I died to one of those already today. That's so annoying. I drove myself out into no man's land though, so it's just stupid. We actually managed to close the gap somehow here, which is kind of nice. 15-20 is a lot closer than it was. But, yeah, safe to say I'm not really making much of an impact in this one. Sadly. Again, kind of the theme of the day, really, isn't it? Hopefully I can get some last minute kind of bits and pieces in this one, would be nice. Like late round kills or something. That was unlucky. I'm gonna go for that Type 16, but I'm gonna be so exposed if I try and get that. This match is not it. This guy really loves spamming the pings, doesn't he? Jesus. If I hear request air support one more goddamn time, I swear. I'm just gonna die there anyway. Because of course he breaks my fucking gun again, like always. Play one more. Let's get out of that match and just get into the next one. It's such an annoying one. Fucking nothing I did in that whole game. Just drove around like a moron. Today's been such a fucking disappointment. This is unreal. I don't know what it is. Like, Sunday was bad. Other games as well, and then today's just the same. I just can't fucking do anything in this game. Even when I played with Mirage on Friday and Saturday, it was the same story. Just could not get a single thing going. Ridiculous, man. I don't know what my problem is at the minute with this game, but Gaijin doesn't like me at the moment, I guess. A few good games I've had today have actually been quite nice, but just not enough of them to make up for the bad ones. Sadly. But the bad ones have just been really frustrating.
Right.
To battle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Let's see what
Gunner ready.
funny way of dying we can do this time, shall we? And to turn off stream again. Fair enough. Why smoke screen that? For God's sake, man. For God's sake. Ah. Fucking M182, man. Oh, fuck my neck, man. It's just gonna be one of these fucking games. It's gonna get mortared by the T80 BVM, aren't I? Or the KF41. Unless I'm lucky and he goes after someone else. Fucking Abrams, man. I wanted to go there and sit behind this bump, but him smoking it off didn't exactly make that very possible. There he goes again. Oh, you're fun. Wow, that was so much fun. Getting lobbed by a mortar shot from a fucking tow missile. Or whatever. Lovely. That's another one of those things, kind of like I was saying earlier about the choppers, of like, I don't really understand why something like that is in the game, because what are you supposed to do against that? I'm literally sat behind a hill with no line of sight at this KF41, and he's just hit me from nearly a kilometer away over a hill by lobbing a shot like a mortar with a rocket. And it's like, what am I supposed to do against that? Get you before you can get me. I did see you get rammed there by whoever that was behind you, though. It's pretty annoying. KF41 is there still. Love that. You can't say that, Fluffy, that's a slur. That's not funny. Getting denied by auto mod. I know you were quoting what you said to someone in game, but you can't post that in stream.
breach damage, nice. It's 120 yards. Hit him in the same spot every time. Ugh. And he hit my breach. Of course he did. Nice. Fucking KF-41 having a go at me again, or is it someone else? Someone else this time. NAD starting in 3 minutes as well, so really nice. I'm dead. Leopard's gonna YOLO me, is he? He's figuring out if he wants to or not. Either the Nox Cat. Bruised. Helicopter. Shocking. And it's the 120S shooting me. Oh, fuck's sake. Not great. That was not fun. Oh well. We'll chill here for a minute and get ready for the BRB. Not doing too terribly. And we're not doing amazing, but we're not doing bad as we could, I suppose. $30 and then the BRB, and then we'll come back afterwards, alright? Not too bad. I mean, we've done a chunk of this. We haven't really done as much as I would have liked today, though. I'll be straight up. We would have liked to have done more. It's not really gone super well today, but it's been worse. There's certainly been worse matches. So. Or worse days. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the BRB. Back in a minute, alright? BRB everyone, pack in a few.
Welcome back, everybody. Did you hear me during that game, Fluffy? Or did you have audio on the stream? I'm not accusing you of stream sniping, don't worry. Or could you hear me during the course of that match? No, I didn't hear you. Okay. Because I need to address something real quick before we go on. You may notice that I denied the message that you put in chat. The reason being that the particular word that you used during that message is unacceptable in the stream. And this is your only warning you'll get on using a word like that in the stream. You can't say things like that, man. You can't do it. So please never do that again. Because it is a slur. I should probably just ban you for saying it in the first place. But I'm going to be nice on this occasion and say that you didn't mean to say it. But please choose your words more carefully in the future, because if I do see anything like that again, I will have to ban you. It's not acceptable, man. Thank you for acknowledging it. I do appreciate it. Most people usually just throw a tantrum when you say things like that. But I appreciate you acknowledging the fact that it happened. But yeah, just be careful, man. You can't be saying stuff like that. Not only because it's bad, you know, it's bad for the stream, but it's... I mean, you just can't say things like that these days. It's a very derogatory word towards a group of people, which can get enough of it as it is, let alone from Twitch streams, you know. That was helpful. What does the first part about that mean, Fluffy? I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone use that word before. In that context. Was intercepted by active huh? That is an ADS system? Trophy system? Jesus Christ. I know that was a thing. Ooh. Don't know how that happened. Ain't no crybaby is basically what it means in that context. Okay. I'll take you at your word, because I've never heard of it used in that context before. Something that's always been used in my family. Could be like a regional thing, of course, I don't know. We have a lot of that type of thing over here, of course, don't we?
Let's try not to be over aggressive, but also aggressive enough to get something. Like that. Not like that. Ooh, okay, I reckon he can't reload before me, so I'll probably get a chance to pop him in the gun. Never mind, the Macabre swung him. Interesting, I've just never heard it used before, to be honest. Just a new one for me. Can I out reload the Macabre? Nope. Bad shot. It is Thursday next week. It's actually, well, technically, well, next week. Technically, it's Thursday in, what, 47 minutes? So, not long until Thursday. Be crazy. That'll be, by the end of Thursday, it'll be my last regular stream of the week before the weekend. That wild. Pretty crazy, if you ask me. Oh, that's the same guy again. Been a fast week, eh? Don't be pedantic, I'm tired. I'm not, I'm just saying. It's like 45 minutes until Thursday. It's not long. I'm simply saying that Thursday isn't as far away as it seems. Severisk 13. I do prefer this to the test site map from earlier, I've got to say. There we go. Hi, Oreo. Welcome back. What's with the sad face? Oh. I thought I was lagging again. I've been here. Yeah, but I mean, like, welcome back into the chat. I know you've been lurking away doing stuff. And it's not sad. That's a sad face, isn't it? What's the face? It looks like a sad face. Hang on. Maybe I need to have a look at it again in a minute. It looks like a sad face on my screen. What was it supposed to be? Abrams is a bit annoying. Oh, a slash face. I see. What's with the slash face? How's Supermarket Together been? Saw you playing some. How's it been? Have you been having fun with whoever it is you're starting a new business with? Oh. There's not a lot of shots going here that aren't just straight into people's armor. Like strong armor, and I don't want that. Stretch my legs a bit as well. Yeah. Yeah, how's the games been? shot at that guy, is it? Playing with Godot. Ah. Nice, nice, nice. How are you getting on? Are you making much money yet, or are you still in the early stages struggling? I think he's going to back up again. He's kept backing up a few times now, so I could see the Vickers going back again when he gets shot at. Here he comes. Oh, he's dead. I've stretched my legs after every match because of how I shoot. I tend to stretch mine a decent amount anyway because of the redeems that people do on the stream, but sometimes I'll sit in like a weird position for a while and then I'll need to stretch my legs. Like a minute ago I was sitting with my legs up on my chair rather than just sitting normally, so I had to get my legs down and stretch them a bit. 12254. That's an interesting vehicle to see in this lobby. Black Knight, not so much. That was the guy in the Vickers. Shots. Ugh. I'm looking forward to playing some stuff later, though. Well, whatever we end up doing, repo or a bit of supermarket or whatever. I need to cleanse myself of the War Thunder blight for the day after I'm done tonight. It's like a debuff. Is that a... That can't be the leopard that hit me. I wonder if it was the Black Knight was the... it must have been that T80 UK. I wonder if it was the Black Knight that shot me originally, but I guess not. That should kill, I think, or at least hit. Alright. Leopard's now able to shoot again. Nah, he's got me, that's fine. I mean, I'm way out in the open, right? It's kind of expected that I'm going to get caught with something. My first death, though, so it's not too bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse. Let's, get crack-a-lack in there, shall we? Oh, my tabs just flashed, and that was really weird. Jamie didn't give me a slightly... Oh, I did get him. I think he might have J'd out then, that guy in the Challenger. Black Knight. I think he did himself in. This is a very composed game in comparison to a lot of the other ones tonight. I'm very, I'm feeling a lot better about this one than some of the other ones I've played today, I've got to say. Not perfect, but it's a whole lot better than some of them I've played. Got away with one there. I should have taken some big damage off that shot. I think we're alright though. I don't think he can get me. Detracked by an ADATS is actually kind of annoying. Come on. Get the track back up. Come on. There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it, mechanic? Guess the ADATS, yeah, he's dead. Don't have to worry about that. T8 he's now dead as well, which is nice. T8 UK is the next one on the chopping block. Or that leopard. One of the two. Preferably the leopard, because I've got a scrap I had with him earlier. That would be nice if I could finish him off again and kill him. I'm pinging the B point. But... nice. Yeah, helis are annoying. I do not like them very much at all. Very not fun to fight. We're not going to get the big number here, are we? Sadly. Oh well. That's the best game I've played for like 2 weeks on stream, I think. 9 kills, 1 assist, and I still didn't get top of the team with 9 kills. What you gotta do to get top of the leaderboard sometimes, right? At least we're onto the Dorchester now. We got the elevation mech, which is kind of nice. Could help a little bit. So not too bad. You know, got 1 upgrade until we get the 15k. Nearly got the suspension, and then the TES, which didn't play in the last one, has nearly got the better rounds, which I'm happy with. Still take that. Try the TES as my first. Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls Challenger. About 35 minutes, so I don't know, we've probably got like 3 or 4 games. And then we're done for the day. Depending on how they go. So, yeah. If we can make them some good ones. Get some XP and stuff. We have failed a bit with that today. F18 is 72, yeah, it's 72 quid. I think all premiums when it comes to War Thunder in the higher tiers are all overpriced as hell. And most people who buy them kind of make the problem worse because it just encourages Gaijin to make more of them at that price. Because if they make something that's considered overpriced and people buy it, then is it actually overpriced, right? You know? Yeah, I was double checking to make sure it was actually a leopard I killed. Where is he? It's that leopard we saw earlier, but he managed to shoot me unspotted from there. Okay. Not like he was in the middle of the open with no cover or anything. Haha. Oh, wait. Got the Abrams. It was 30 quid, though, because the sales are on. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with buying stuff on sale. That's the only time I'd recommend buying tanks in this game, or buying premiums in this game, is when it's on sale. I mean, it's the best time to buy premium account as well, right? When it comes to buying like anything, if you do it on sale and get yourself a discount, it's probably better. Gaijin also gets less money. Nice. It's that same guy from the previous game. Snipes me from over there while I'm in the spawn still. Nice. I like it. That was fun. The Chupa Tetas or whatever his name is. This guy. This is Vickers Mark 7. Sit here and wait for him now. Or I was going to. It's been smoked, so I'm not going to do that anymore. Not what these two are doing up there. It's not very helpful though, is it? Nice. Oh, well, I'm dead. Wow, what a fun and well-balanced map that is. I love the way that you can just snipe the spawns from a relatively safe position, not even aggressing into the enemy side of the map. So fun. Gaijin's map design really is poor. It isn't helped by the fact that the way people play a lot of the maps, though, tends to lean into the way of them just being boring and annoying in the first place, but still. Very frustrating. Where? Okay. What? Oh, you're back now. You're back in chat again. Back here to talk again. Back from the duties of the mart. There's Noxcat as well. Just like me, IRL, poor. Yeah. Like a lot of us these days, sadly. It's a shame that that's the way it is. Back to put more people in their place. Yeah. Back to dispense justice. You wanna know what the funniest part about that is, Oreo, as well? You know what the best part about it is? I think you've developed like a new scare tactic in stream, because the guy came back like 2 hours later and dropped a sub. Dropped a sub and then said, oh, I've just been paid. And it's like, there you go. New subs farming meta. Time people out for asking for subs and then they come back. So there you go. New meta established. I'm gonna say something snarky, but I thought better of it. That doesn't sound like you. Saying something snarky? Nah. I wouldn't have said anything if you'd said it. You know I wouldn't have. I know what you're like. Yeah, but I'm in your stream. You are, yeah, but you're also a mod. So, I mean, you know. You're okay. I know that you're only memeing. Alright, maybe not, but you got away with that a bit. We're fine. And we just park the nose on here. Does this count as me being in the cap circle? There we go. Get me now, Abrams. Watch him YOLO me or something. No, I'd be fine. Just trying to... Oh, okay, I see. I see.
Keeping a low profile. How does he hit my fucking gun breech there, man? Christ, man. Abrams players are growing brain cells. I'm scared. Oh, hello. What the hell was he? Oh, it's the same guy. He's back. Which side do you think he's going to peek? Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Is he going to shoot? Oh. Is he going to shoot? Abrams might, though. If I fire at the Abrams, he's going to have a go at me, so... Yeah, come on, buddy. Come around the corner. Come and have some fun around the corner with me. This will be fun. Don't steal my cap points. I thought he was going to YOLO me, and he never did. It's super awkward. It's such an awkward fight, because I can't fight the Abrams without killing him first, and I can't fight him without killing the Abrams. Bad shot. That didn't pan. Abrams has my ass. This T-90 needs to shoot this other guy. Any day now, T-90. Any day now, T-90. It's not fucking moving, bro. Come on, T-90. You literally have his ass. Come on. Come on. Fucking God, this is like getting blood out of a stone, man. Anyone? I don't think he can shoot, but I might be wrong. He definitely can't now. I'd say well played to that guy in that he was incredibly patient. He just ultimately made the wrong choice. If he'd been tighter up against the rocks and gave me more of his front, rather than being more side on and giving me this shot into his, like, front side, he'd have won that, probably. Probably lucky he didn't break my gun as well, considering everyone else and their mother shoots me and breaks my gun. That was a nice little bit of play there, wasn't it, from me? You lot can appreciate that. Even the non-War Thunder people can appreciate that, right? That was well played, wasn't it? The way I just kind of, like... You know, just kept playing, baiting them, and then took the fight there. That was a nice little fight, wasn't it? A nice little win. Oh, here he is. Round 3, same guy. Yeah, don't even try it. Don't even try. You not even try, man. I've already killed you twice. There's a third one. Why? Why even try me, man? I think that 100% from that guy was just like rage at the end where he's annoyed because I've killed him twice and he's just going to try and have a go at me. My favorite part, though, is what the fuck that T-90 was doing, who was behind the other guy the whole time. Like, what was he doing? He was just sat there. And then I died to a M1A1 from over there. Oh, I see. I died to a base camper. Okay, nice. Died to a guy who sat back here. Or was it here? Or here. There he is. Sat camping, that's... No, I don't think that was him, was it? I think he was further back here. Either way. Either the hell, yeah. Get hyped about that. It was a good shot. It was a nice shot. Did all that work fighting that guy off 3 times, and then these two on this side still haven't even pushed out of the bloody spawn, basically. Craziness. Ooh, that was close. Are you sure, Abrams?
You sure you wanted to do that, buddy? Old pal? He's dead anyway, so I'm just bombed him. Not sure if he wanted to really do that after all, you know? I think he thought twice about that after taking a peek. He should have followed after his Russian mate's lead and given up. ET-76B. That's low tier, isn't it? What's that doing here? God knows what that thing is doing in this lobby. San99, what's he got? Okay, I'm guessing the T80 UK is a premium and he's fail platooned with someone. Oh no, he's not. He doesn't have to be fail platooned, does he? He's got an 11.7 and some 5.0s. Must be a fun experience at high tier. Dies in his top tier and then just has to fight people with nothing, basically. I don't know what it is as well, but I'm getting better in these games now. I've sort of warmed up. It's only taken me like 4 hours. I'm actually starting to get kills now, isn't it? It's crazy. Oh, it's Mr. Boring again. Alright, buddy. He's sad because I wasn't paying any attention to him, you know, Mr. Abrams. Fine, let's go and give him a... That would hit, no? Doesn't? I kind of want to get into the next bump, because then that gives me a lot more cover to play off of. Because he's got a mate over here. We are further away from him. We could get flanked this side, but he's dead. I think we get a better shot from here than we did where we were before. Probably going to be a one-shot deal. Maybe he kills me, but I have to get the one-shot off at him. One-shot deal, I said. And my shot's the one that lands. I don't know, I've been hitting them at the minute. We went from like absolute dog water to just being able to hit a shot out of nowhere. Crazy, isn't it? Dare I say, am I back? Am I back to playing decently again? Maybe. Perhaps I am. Perhaps I've returned to the land of actually playing well. I'm so back. I like to think I am. You know? We'll have to wait and see, because we've got to give it a couple more games, you know? Because it's been going better, but it's still by no means incredible, right? And of course, we're peaking 20 minutes before the end of stream as well. Typical. I never play in this thing, I swear. I need to get the upgrades and the Elder Scrolls, but I'm just never playing it. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, last time I got across Poland, I somehow managed to do it without taking a single shot, so I'm expecting to get absolutely filled with holes like Swiss cheese here. If I don't look like a piece of Swiss cheese after I get across the lake run, I will be quite surprised. If I make it across, it'll be a bloody miracle. I just have to hope that someone else goes across who's slower than I am, who they're all going to focus on, who isn't me. Or just make it as annoying as possible by going as deep back here so they have to fire a longer shot. But even then, it's still... Oh, I'm going to dive through the gap. Come on. Okay. Okay. I get hit like that, of all places to be hit, I get hit like that. Oh! Yes! Okay. 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 We're here to play this time. Challenger's here to play. Bit of a scorcher. Hi, Shaylay. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. How are we? Dodge the rocket. Leopard goes down. Half their team is sat around here trying to kill me. It's quite... Oh, it's San again as well in his low-tier vehicle. Or he will be in his low-tier vehicle in a bit. You doing that, Shaylo? Yeah, I probably did curse myself, to be honest. I'm going to have a shit game now and get bombed. I hope not, though. I have a crazy good game. It's pinging over here. They keep pinging request air support up there, so... Presumably there's someone there, but who knows. Hopefully these people will forget about me in a minute and it'll give me the chance to... someone just shot me. But it'll give me the chance to swing back and get some stuff. Blue. There's one. I think the TAM just shot me. That was actually bang on. It was just a tiny, tiny bit too short. Okay. I think it might be the T-80 who hit me, you know. I'm on lunch and I have ice cream. What flavor ice cream? What flavor? That's the important question, Shayla. What flavor ice cream are we going for? Yeah, I'll probably get, like, cross-mapped or something by someone in a minute. I'll get penned. It'll be like that shot that ricocheted off my gun again from the Leopard earlier. I'll get hit by the Abrams and it'll kill me. How am I doing? You know what? I am doing pretty well, Shane. Pretty well. Not gonna lie, the Day of War Thunder hasn't been exquisite. We've certainly not had the best games I've ever played. But we actually just had a banger in the last game. But this one is not too bad so far at the start. It's just been a decent day. I don't know. I just feel alright at the minute. Oh, it's this Anubis guy again. I should have known. He's the pinger. Bruv, stop spamming. How many more times can you post fucking request air support? Jesus. Every 2 seconds, he'll ping it, man. Cheesecake brownie? Ooh. Sounds pretty interesting. Sounds pretty sweet, just like that shot we landed just then. Oh, Tam's not going to give me anything. Or he might. He probably thinks I fired at the Abrams. Right, that was the perfect shot as well, right in that weak spot on the Abrams. Chopper coming in now, watch out. 3 grams of sugar, 11 grams of protein, and 360 calories. Not bad, you know? Not bad. Oh my god, bruv, we know. Fucking Christ, man. Maybe if he's spamming it so much, saying, request air support, maybe he should do it himself. Has he thought of that? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. That's the dirtiest shot of the day. That's a like hitbox clipping issue where we just shot through what would be considered the ground if you saw the shot, but it actually went flying differently on the trajectory. It went through the edge of the ground like and hit him on the other side of the ridge. I assume it's because of the way the camera's positioned and the shell dip. Little cups. Dude, I like a cup of ice cream, one of those little ones. I like a cone, don't get me wrong, but like there's something about a little cup ice cream. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Nice and more, it's less messy to eat sometimes. You don't get any like drippage on your hand or anything. It melts. Found out about on TikTok. Discovered them in the store. Oh, nice.
Request air support. Request air support. Attention to the map. Need cover. Air.
He's not giving me anything. They're ruthless, this game. You do have it? Oh my god. Maybe I'll have to look into that. If you can get some. Get yourself some little ice cream pots. My god, this guy is the most annoying fucker I've ever seen in a game before. If he ever stopped pinging and played the game, maybe he would do a little more. Where is he on the leaderboard? 2 kills. Bruv, if you stopped pinging and played the fucking game, maybe you'd have a good game every once in a while. Jesus, man. You can't see it, but literally the entire game, right? Apart from exactly right now, right here, he has just been pinging this spot on the map. Look at the chat. Look at it. It's all this one guy, Anubis of Egypt. Ping, 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 ping. Fucking chill out, man. Fucking Erwin Rommel over here, just like, you're not listening to me. Yeah, I told you there's someone there the whole time. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh no. Do you know what? He's been pinging that for the last 5 minutes, and guess what? There wasn't even a fucking enemy there, because I just drove up this side of the hill unimpeded. So not only is he annoying as shit because he just spammed that for the last 5 minutes, he's also just wrong because there's no one there. What an absolute helmet, honestly. Fucking annoying or what? Now he's stopped pinging, he shut the fuck up at last. Is this a noob or is this like a good player? 30,000 respawns. What's his most... I just want to have a look at this just to see. Because this twice... Every game we've seen this Anubis guy, he's done the same thing. He just sits there spamming the whole game. I want to know if he's just like doesn't know any better, or if he's like one of these people who thinks he's a god. And oh, he actually plays top tier though. Oh, that's a surprise. 1,700 games. He actually plays a lot of top tier. 3,000 deaths, 3,800 kills. I mean, it's not too bad. Not too bad of a player. Exclusively German main. Interesting. How many games had he played? 30,000. Finish number of respawns. What's finished missions? 11,000. He literally only plays German. Jesus. Yeah, I just don't get that though. Like, ping it once or twice, but like, just sitting there the entire game, just going ping, 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 ping. Like, what is the point? Wonder why he has so many deaths, because he never stops pinging. Yeah, that's probably why. He spends so long pinging that the enemies drive around the corner and shoot him, and he's unprepared. Too busy pinging the map. Playing for a while, he's level 100. Yeah. I think, well, I'm level 70 now, so he's been playing a fair while longer than me. Work's been so busy recently. I dealt with 10 printers today. 10 printers is a lot of printers right now. Even in just personal use, having to deal with one printer is enough for me for the day, to be fair. I hate printers. Only 4 locations, fortunately. They're all relatively nearby. That's good, though. But then again, it's America relatively nearby, so that could have been, like, within a day's drive. I was talking to Bevan about this the other day, about how, like, distance over here versus distance over there is kind of perceived differently. Well, like, over here, I'll be like, oh, there's a long drive that's like 3 hours. And someone will be like, long drive? I have to drive 10 years and I'm still in the same state. You know? So it's always like one of those funny things. It's all just about, like, perspective in it and the size of the relative size of the country that you're from. But for us here in the United Kingdom of England land, he killed me? I got shot in the back. Right, okay, that makes more sense. So he must have been over here then, right? There he is. Wait him out.
going to say, I wonder if the enemy team has the misfortune of having a Nubis on their team. Fucking pinging the map every 3 seconds. 10 to 30 minute drives. 10, 10, 36, and then 30 home. That's not too bad. Hopefully it's a quiet rest of the day, eh? You can go and enjoy your ice cream in peace. I'm dead. I'm going to get shot by that T-80. Come on, sneak into the hole, sneak into the hole, sneak into the hole. He snuck into the hole. Yes. Very nice. Very nice indeed. This guy's going to get aggressive in a minute and he's eventually going to do something. That's what she said. To be fair, I think most people would prefer something else other than sneaking. That makes it sound a bit sinister, to be fair. 90 minute, 50 minute, 40 minute, 50 minute, 55. Yeah, that's not nice. Well, I think we're going to lose. This match has been so thrilling, I know. But I think we're going to lose. Because we have no map control. And the enemies are everywhere. And, yeah. Don't shoot me in the turret. Please. Haha. He turned around and got shot in the side. Unlucky. How many times has that happened to me, though? Got my 1 kill, so I'm happy. I'm not happy with 1 kill, but I'll take it for now. It's a start. Especially on this map. I mean, this is like one of the worst spawn camping maps in the world. Once you lose the middle, you're basically guaranteed to get spawn camped. You can see those people just came through here. You can't see it on the map because you can't see it because my PNG's in the way, but their enemy team are like rushing down here. Fucking tree is like right in my eye line. It's really annoying. Pretty much get rid of everything he's got and then put one right in the center again. I think this should get him. Someone behind me on the map as well. Nope. I can't afford to fuck around with the Abrams much longer though. Not killing him. How are you alive? Thank you. Took its time, but we got there.
Nice.
Thank you. You were the nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. That took so long fighting him that I just got swarmed by the leopard behind. I didn't even know he was there, but... Oh, that was painful. Yeah, we're just stuck in the spawn now. They got 2 here. That guy rushed up. There's the Leo. Can't shoot me yet, buddy. Run away! Oh, you can shoot me already, though, of course. Why is it that whenever anyone else is invincible, they take 5 years before they get shot at and can kill multiple people, but I fire 1 shot and I'm immediately getting shot at and damaged? Balanced! I don't understand the mechanics of when you respawn because it seems so inconsistent. I've seen people get killed like a few seconds after spawning, and then I've seen people survive for near 30 seconds in the spawn while killing 3 people and not die. So I don't really understand what the rule is on when you become vulnerable to shooting, because it feels like it's just all over the place, man. Because you've got all eyes on you at all times. Yeah, that's true. We do have a lot of people looking at me.
No! We could have got a kill on that leopard as well. That's the end of the game. No! We get best squad, though. That hell of a squad we were. Me and this guy. No idea who he was. Yeah. Well. Not a, Still didn't even unlock that the entire day. God, pitiful. Not the game probably to end on that you can go, wow, that was incredible, but we've had worse. And we got to look at it like this. We did, we started at 335,000, I believe. No, was it 340,000? I think it might have been 340,000. Now we're here. So, we've done over 100k. Not bad. We've had a tidy game today. I mean, it's been... We've done the XP we needed. We've got actually very few bonuses. We only got, this, I think, is the only one we got today, wasn't it? No. No, it must have been on this thing. It was this one we got today for 10,000. And then this one's been kind of a mess. Leave of the boop. And then we nearly got the 15k today as well. We started with that. I think we had crew, so we had to do that, and then that, and we didn't unlock it. And then this, we kind of had a painful day in as well. So, not the best, but we've knocked that down by about 100,000. It's now at 200k. If we could get that down to less than 100,000 by the end of Sunday stream, I think that would be good. So we could unlock that next Wednesday. Looks doable to me. I'll have a quick look at the crew as well, because we've probably got some XP to set up. Keen vision. Nice. Alright. Let me switch to the lab. There we go. Oh. Oh, my neck's a bit stiff. I must have slept a bit wonky on it. Oh. Tired, I guess. Well, YouTube folks, thank you very much, YouTube people, for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you. And I will send you folks off first, as I always do. So thank you, YouTube people. Anyone who's been over there from this side of things and wants to do that, then... there's that, if you want to check that out. You can hop on there if you'd like to and check out the YouTube, where I do also stream at the same time, so there you go. There's that if you want it. Other than that, which is being weird. Yeah, thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, someone did sub today. Thank you very much to whoever subbed on YouTube today. I did not see that. It didn't give me a notification because for some reason Stream Elements doesn't work half the time on YouTube. So thank you very much for the sub, whoever that was, whether that's one of you guys from Twitch or if it was someone who came into the stream on YouTube. I appreciate it very much. And I'll be back with more War Thunder on Sunday. But my next stream will be tomorrow with Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Probably towards the end, actually, because we're in the story of Mass Effect 3, well into it, so... Yeah, thanks for hanging out, YouTube folks, and I'll see you soon, okay? And that one.